Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Are you guys hungry? I hope you're hungry.
Oh, hello there.
I'm sure Shrek is hungry. He just walked right up and took a burger for himself right off screen. Burger. It's burger time. We're making cheeseburgers. We're making cheeseburgers today. I hope you're all doing all right today. I hope you're all doing all right today. It's
Yippee!
Oh, yippee! It's been a stressful week. It's been a stressful week for me. It's probably been a stressful week for a lot of you. But none of that matters. Because none of that matters. Because we're making burgers. We're making cheeseburgers today.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh, Ethel, thank you so much for subscribing for 8 months. Holy moly. Enjoy your Sprite cranberry. Very mixed day. Well, I'm here to make it a little bit easier. Very, very mixed day. I don't wanna front load any sort of stressful things, but I will at least say, you know, it's a stressful end to a stressful week, but I'm happy to be here. It's I took the other days off of streaming. This poor woman is waiting a million years for whatever she's ordering, and I don't give a fuck, because I'm not timed. It doesn't matter. But I had a very stressful week, because I have, and some of you here are probably very familiar with this, but I have a monthly bout of bad brain chemicals. Those of you, you know, my fellow werewolves in the chat will understand. I do not, thankfully, experience a lot of, like, physical symptoms anymore. I just sort of sometimes get a little bit insane. So I was like, I'm not gonna go on stream and, like, get emotional.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh! Who subscribed? Phoenix, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1! Enjoy your Sprite cranberry. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the hugs. Thank you. You're all very kind. Thank you for the hype train. You're all so sexy. You're also sexy and cool and so nice to me, and this is like the coolest community I could ever hope to have ever. Oh my gosh, Jersey Devil, Jersey, let's go. Sorry to hear about the monthly struggle. Need to ban that one of those days. It's truly Culture Chimp. Truly. I have it so easy compared to how I had it before. And when people are like, oh yeah, like I'm having a really bad time, I'm like, oh, you guys, I'm talking about periods. Oh, thank you for the bit, Ethel. Thank you. Hold on.
Thank you.
Thank you. Whenever people are like, oh, I have my period, I'm like, you guys still do that? Like, I just go like vaguely a little bit brain crazy, and it's like completely manageable, except for, just like some things will just make me want to cry. Like, like literally, I need you guys to understand that I've been working my ass off all week despite everything, and I was listening to an Uma Musume song. Hashire Uma Musume. I have to play it for you. I have to play it for you. I'm like, why is this song making me tear up? I don't know what's going on. It's not in English. Like, and it's not a sad song. I don't know what's wrong with me. It was this song. Thank you for the big crying Beezy bits. It was literally this song. Here, I'm turning off the game audio. Sorry, VOD watchers, you don't get this part of the experience. You can look it up yourself. Hashire Uma Musume. Why did this song make me want to cry? Moshing to this. Yes! Crying in the club listening to Horse Girls. So it was Wednesday that I was insane. Monday, I was just working my ass off. And I was working my ass off every day this week, to be fair. But I was also working my ass off and crazy on Wednesday. So, and every single time that I say, like, hey guys, I'm not coming to stream today, I'm a little bit crazy, it's like, everybody is so nice to me. And they're always like, I hope you feel better. And truly, it is a thing of like, my crazy is normal. My normal is crazy. This is who I am. This is what I do. And it doesn't even like register to me as something that I need like people to be like sweet to me, but I do appreciate it every time. Anyways, this Horse Girl song made me tear up. In the loft! Oh my god! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Hold on, we'll get all 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah, if you got a gifted sub, say thank you. Say thank you. Hype train level 3. Holy moly. Holy moly. You guys are so nice. Guys, I'm just normal crazy. You guys are so lucky. You guys are so lucky that I'm normal today. I'm neurotypical today. That's why we're making cheeseburgers. Cuz I'm neurotypical and I'm going to my job. You understand? If this was Wednesday, I would have been sobbing.
Bonk!
Ah! I'm being attacked at my job.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want to
They're putting me in the fryers. They're saying, get to work. This poor woman has been waiting for her food for so long. This woman's been waiting so long for her food. I think we're working at Quark today. I picked like a random planet. I think this planet's called Quark. What do you want, ma'am? What do you want?
Yeah.
She wants rice with meat. Okay, so if you guys don't know this game, oh, this, hello. Hello, sir. Okay, so if you've never seen this game.
What?
What? That's what he wanted. If you've never seen this game, this is Galaxy Burger. It is a I like to call it a pizzeria-like. And this game has been keeping me sane, I think probably for like at least a week now. You become fluorescent pink. It's true. When I get deep fried, I'm so pink. But I call this a pizzeria-like. If you have ever played Papa's Pizzeria or Freezeria or any of those games where it's like you play like you're making food behind the counter, that's what this is. I really like it because it's not timed unless you want it to be. First time you've laughed all day. Oh, bless you, Ethel. Bless you. And wait, hold on, Ethel. Everybody say happy birthday to Ethel right now. It was Ethel's birthday 2 days ago? It was 2 days ago, right, Ethel? If it's not 2 days, then I just don't know my days of the week. Everybody say happy birthday to Ethel right now! We're not going anywhere until I see at least 5 happy birthdays. Until I see 5 of them. Happy birthday, Hap-Bab! 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 Okay, there was 4 of them, and then there was 1 from me. So that counts. That counts. Oswald too, yay! I don't think I said hi to everybody. Hi Oswald, hi Ethel, hi Callum, hi Perp, hi Phoenix, hi Gore. Did I say Ethel? I think I said Ethel. We're flying away here. We're over here on the corner, and like, whoa. I'm having fun. I didn't know I could zoom in this game. I've never done it before. Holy shit. What are we? Guys, I'm like learning something new about this game that I did. I've never had any reason to use the scroll wheel in this game. How far can I zoom out? Okay, we're gonna stay zoomed out. Hi, in the loft. Oh yeah, in the loft. Thank you so much. Thanks to you all for the support. You guys are so wonderful and cool and sexy and awesome. And disassociating and the Krusty Krab. That's what this game is. That's what this game is to me. I love that I don't have any timer. The timer is what I make of it. There's lots of different planets with lots of different ingredients. This one is like a planet in a different star system where they don't start you off with like regular buns, but we've got a bunch of stuff here. We got like a coffee machine. And there's not like a ton to, you know, go crazy about, but like when you get to the higher end levels. Oh, thank you for the bit, Ethel. Thank you. Who told you how incredibly sexy I am? You radiate it, darling. You radiate it. You get some crazy sandwiches in here, and honestly, I think that they could go crazier. Oh, thank you for the 100 gay bits. Whoa, thank you. Some of these aliens want some really perverted sandwiches, and I think that I need to know what emote I got. Yes! I said Jamiroquai! I got it. Did you guys get Jamiroquai? I hope you did. Thank you guys for Jamiroquai. I'm gonna use that all the time. Virtual insanity. Wait, hold on. I want to play it. We're playing it. Futures made of no pizza, left beef. No pizza. That's what half of these are. Jamiroquai, can you sing for me, please? There we go.
What?
We're fresh out of BOGOs. Okay, I'm gonna make this meal. We got 2 patties. But yeah, this is just fast food roleplay, but we're in space, and I really love that. It's really good for like de-stressing. I love being given a task, especially if it's like on my own time. Oh, we need mushrooms. We got these. Made of virtual insanity. Especially if task is burger. Yeah, burger is a good task. All right, here's your weird rice with meat. There you go, ma'am. Sauce enthusiast. Okay, here's what I mean when there's perverts. This is a pervert. Okay. We'll get to you. We have to get this guy his coffee. It's specifically the meat freaks and the sauce experts, the sauce enthusiasts and meat enthusiasts. They are perverts. And they make me create abominations. It's a great game. Okay, we need made of virtual insanity. Upstairs neighbor used to be obsessed with moving chairs around at ungodly hours. Your roommate would sing this whenever they did it. I love that. My downstairs neighbor, they like, I don't even know what they're doing, but they love to do some kind of extremely loud hobby that I think that they might just be like listening to, I don't know, war movies or something like that at like extremely loud volumes. It's just like quite literally explosion sounds. And only when it's like later at night. So like I'm not even gonna get mad about it. It's never like, oh fuck, I gave this guy 2 Americanos. I've already fucked up. Guys. Shit! He wanted an Americano and a cappuccino. I accidentally gave him 2 coffees. Now he's gonna kill me! I truly, like, I just would like to know what the hell that they're doing, you know? Blacksmithing and steel drum factory ASMR, like, as loud as they could possibly have it. Okay, he didn't try to kill me because I made the wrong coffee for him. I gave him an extra coffee and he didn't kill me. That's good. This music video is crazy. I mean, I've known that the music video is crazy this whole time, but... Alright, this guy wants a rice cheeseburger. Okay, okay, we got this. Here's your Americano. The rice cheeseburger. We need the cheese on the burger. Oh, let me put the game audio back on for you guys. There we go. Put that there. 2 onion. My other neighbor, is probably so annoyed with me. Just for, like, streaming in general, but it most of the time is just loud, like, clearly, like, works from home. It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm definitely the more annoying, neighbor. Okay, we need ketchup, and we mayo on that, and then 2 chili pepper. There you go, here's your freak burger. I did everything perfectly. I got a generous tip, thank you.
Yeah.
She just wants coffee from the burger place, okay. She wants a cappuccino and an Americano. The grill sizzle, isn't it nice? Oh, hold on, looks like it's really loud. They're pissing. I was not sure what the game audio was gonna be like, because it's like a pretty low-key game, volume-wise. Did I do the cappuccino first or the Americano? Okay, Americano. Welcome to Sicko Burger, home of the Twisted Cheeseburger. You guys don't even know. I'm gonna play one of the more difficult levels after this one. Just because I want you to see how truly insane that it gets. You have a neighbor that beats up the wall because he thinks you're a demon from Christian hell? You're not? The slurping is so immersive. Okay, hold on. Let me... Here, take your coffee, ma'am. She's gonna distract me. Oh my gosh. A businesswoman. She needs her food. I don't care. I'm gonna take my time. Upstairs neighbor is an old lady who is so quiet, only sounds are just like her walking around at night. I feel like I'm probably not very annoying to my downstairs neighbors, but my cat most definitely is. Like, she's not, like, so bad, but she has her 3 a.m., like, running around and yowling moments, which can't be fun on the other side, you know? Your neighbor is a deer. I've seen that deer. It's a good deer. Oh, dear. Deers are so cool. Egg. Do you guys like my SpongeBob hat and spatula, by the way? I literally, like, right before stream was, like, looking up, SpongeBob PNGs. Wait, I have something to show the class. Hold on. Let me get this. I'll get this guy his Berber. Alright. I have something I need to show you. So whoever runs the SpongeBob wiki, like, runs it like the, I don't know, the fucking military. It's so well put together, and they have PNGs for, like, so many props. Like, I didn't have to separate this little spatula and the hat. I just searched SpongeBob hat, Krusty Krab hat, PNG, and then SpongeBob spatula, and literally they're just transparent images. You can just use them. And they also have this. They have the pet the doggy, nice doggy. He pet me. Pet the doggy. But I was looking for... Oh, I was looking for the meme of SpongeBob when he does the, like, oh! How dare you? You attack? I'm being shielded. Shield your eyes. Avert your eyes. Don't look. Don't look. I was looking for the meme of SpongeBob when he's like doing the little hand. You know, the little is he, you know, that little hand. So I searched SpongeBob hand and this was the first result and I was amazed. So, you know, if you want to just like use this for your stream and you know, you put this on and then like get whisked away, like just I just yeah, it's available to you. It's just without any effort at all. The perfect Muppet Show hook. Yes. It's wonderful. I like it a lot. Also, I I need to show you the wiki for this. Hold on. Okay. Even more than that, Hans Encyclopedia SpongeBobia. If you go to the gallery for oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to change the game input so I can show this to the class. This is so thorough. This is so unbelievably thorough. Like, so all of the documented appearances of just like this real hand and foot, apparently. You know what? I'll wait for it. I'll let you have it. That's it. There it is. Okay. It just like, you guys don't have any idea how thorough this is. Like, I wish that this thing wasn't on the side here so you can see. You can't see how like the scroll wheel is so fucking massive on this. It's every single documented appearance. Some of them like for multiple screenshots in the episode of just. I like this image. That's what I like that. Just like so many. There's so many. Clearly they're getting up to some like shenanigans in the more recent SpongeBob. This one is not. There we go. They're holding hands. Wow. And it's so thorough. It's so insanely thorough. They are running the SpongeBob Wikipedia like it's the fucking military. It's crazy. I love it. Anyway, I just thought you all needed to know about that. Okay, they're back to making these people their lovely food. The image count when you zoom in was 314,000. Hans is definitely a top 10 SpongeBob character. Do you mean just like in terms of appearances or just sort of like one of the greats? Because I agree. What the hell did I do wrong? What's wrong with it's assembled differently. Did I put the lettuce on the... What the hell did I do wrong? Fuck you. I'm making a rice cheeseburger. These guys... What? They don't have a problem with the fact that I take 1 million years to make it, but they do have a problem with the way that I don't put the lettuce on top of the other thing in the proper way. Whatever! Whatever. Oh, all of this is done too fast. Done too fast. Oh, this is done. The rice cheeseburger. Okay, hold on. Hold on, ma'am. Hold on, ma'am. We'll take care of you in just a moment. Your rice with meat. Your freak burger. One freak burger for the nice lady. Alright, let's gotta put some onions on this thing, and then that, and then you want mustard. M for mustard, and mayonnaise. There we go, and then here's your other freak burger. Yay! Gotta go, have fun with the rest of the stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, Gore! I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging, even for the very beginning. Alright, that's... It's like, I could do this again to unlock the new type of freak burger that we can make. But instead, I think I'm going to go to... Let's see. Oh, that was Neutrino. That wasn't Quarks. Let me just show you what is, you know, available to you. Like, in just the regular solar system. Where I have unlocked a lot. I have unlocked a lot here. We'll just do regular. This is like this is like the most complicated planet, Neptune here. It is kind of funny that they don't have like Pluto. I would expect them to have like Pluto and Eris or like a Planet 9 or something like that. There are multiple systems. You can like warp jump to other stars and stuff. It's crazy. And you can get coupons. These coupons can like give you bonuses and stuff. I pretty much never do any of this. If I get anything, it's like something that makes people pay more for stuff, but I think the game's fine on its own. Like look, there's so much going on here. I'm showing the class something. I'll take your order in a second. All these different kinds of drinks that you can serve. There's all of these foodstuffs here. Big grill. Sauces. It's a whole thing. Alright, you're thirsty. I'm so thirsty! Good thing you have drinks. He wants fried shrimp, squid rings, and 5 Coca-Colas. Okay, hold on. The shrimpies. And the squid rings. This one's the squid rings. You have to be careful because the squid rings and the onion rings look very similar. I do really like what people got here. This place even has a telephone. You can get orders over here and over here. It's kind of crazy. I like when people just get drinks and fried food though, because I'm like, I don't have to think too hard about it. This is intense, but it's not because you can do all of it at whatever pace you want, you know? I saw a thing of somebody do... There's like an endless mode. You can do an endless mode, and I saw one person do like meal prep where they had just like a fuck ton of like pre-made meat and fries and drinks, and so they could just like meal prep and send it all out so quickly, and I was it's like, I love this. You play this multiplayer and your friends and I are always stressed. I'm like, that's so crazy to me because I'm like, whatever, these people are just gonna wait around and they're not gonna yell at me. But I can get how you make it stressful. For me, it's a fun little game of remembering what all of the fancy burgers are and stuff. Not, I'm a thirsty little flower. Don't. It's like you play it enough and you start to remember like what all of the, like what's a Venus burger? This guy still needs one more Nova Cola. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Let me get this off of the burner. Okay. You need egg. Mustard. And 3 onion. Here's your last Coca-Cola. There you go. Stop. I need to get the egg off the- Don't bother me, I have to get the eggs and the onions off the grill. Okay, we're good. And then 2 tomato. And then the lady wants 2 pieces of lettuce. Alright. Here's your burger. Egg burger. It's because you come from, like, plate up and overcooked. Yeah. It's kind of fun to, like, do play pretend burger making and get a little stressed out with your friends, though, you know? It's part of the fun to try and, like, do everything quickly and, like, balance all of the different things. Alright. Yellow star burger. We need the cheese. We needed the egg. We needed the 2 pieces of the bacon. Where's your sparkling water? I hate when I accidentally pick up the lid. Cheeseburger. Do you watch Taskmaster? I'm so far behind on Taskmaster, but I do love Taskmaster. I love mastering tasks, and also, little Alex Horn is a very funny little man. You forgot to add on mustard! Yeah, it's fun to get, like, worked up about something that doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. And I like that, I don't know, I think it's funny the, like, alien aspect of this. Did you see the fast food group task? Yes! I did see that one with, that was the, Jason Mantzoukas season. Yes, yes, yes. I loved that. Wasn't it that Jason, it was, JV Martzoukas in that one? Alright, who needs the... You need the iced tea. And your other thing is a burger, so you're... Okay, so the Venus burger. I know you need an egg for that. I'm pretty good at, like, memorizing stuff. There's a lot of things to memorize, and I worry that maybe I'm gonna get it wrong, but I like the challenge of trying to remember what each thing is. So the Venus burger is that, I think. And then the fried shrimps are on 5. Fuck! No! Bring it back! No, it's okay. We almost forgot the onion. I was like, I know. Oh! I was like, wait, I might have forgotten something. I need to check. I'm streaming, so I'm not on my best game. Wait, this is a star burger I made. I made the wrong kind of burger. Fuck! I need to be looking at the recipe. Okay, hold on. We can fix this? We can fix this? This one does not have bacon on it. Okay, no bacon, no cheese. We'll save that for another guy. Okay? The Venus burger gets the mustard. M for mustard, and not for any other kind of fast food location. 2 tomatoes. There you go. Griddle the onions! LaCroix, bacon flavor. M for Sonic. That's true. Because I made it so fast. Okay. Okay, I had to make so many of these fucking Green Planet burgers. This is my least favorite thing to make every single time. And because every vegan thing that we get in here is like, I want a Green Planet burger, and I'm like, this is such an annoying sandwich to put together. It's that, so the hash brown, and then 2 more pieces of lettuce, and then 2 more cucumbers, and then 2 raw red onions. And it's just that. There you go. That one's done. What do you need? I don't know what I want. You want a yellow star burger. You're done. Everything's perfect, as it always is. If somebody else comes in, I'm gonna get mad. Green Planet burger. What do they love it. They love to get the vegan burger, and then they add bacon to it. And I'm like, I hate you! Just get a regular burger! Just get a regular burger. Sometimes I just build it on top while the other thing is cooking, because I'm impatient. Alright. You want that, and then he wants an extra piece of bacon. Yes, he already got his fried shrimps. There you go. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. You're welcome. I knew somebody was gonna beep in. Okay, the vegan galaxy burger. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking. I do actually like it when somebody comes in and they order, like, I'll take 5 of the same sandwich. I'm always like, oh! Okay, we need 2 of these. Okay, let's do that. And then we got a hash brown sandwich for another thing. Okay. Oh god, we need even more. Okay, 2 pieces of lettuce. My brain, I'm quickly realizing that this is a game that requires so much thinking on what I'm doing. Even though I can take this at any speed, I'm like, is this fun conversation if I'm just like, okay, 5 mushrooms. Oh wait, shit, we need 10 mushrooms. Fuck me. The mushrooms are so annoying. 3, 4, 5. This is so much easier, I bet, with a big group of people. It's just me. It's just my little burger restaurant. Can I get a Green Planet burger without the green planet? No. The green planet is non-negotiable. 2 onion. 2 onion. The worst is like when I fuck something up and they're like, no mustard, and I put mustard on it and I'm like, fuck, now I have to remake something. It's very kind if you don't forget somebody asked for no sauce of some kind.
Yeah.
Alright, there's your burger. There's that burger. Okay, we need an egg. We need 3 onion. We need a chicken patty. You're enjoying yourself? Okay, good. Enjoying making burger. I watched a bunch of movies this week. It feels crazy that I watched 2 movies this week. I had to like go out and about and do some errands. And one of the errands that I had to do was I had to, I went by a place that rents movies, like rents DVDs. And so it was an errand that I like had to go back for too. So it was the kind of thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna rent a movie, and now I'm like, yay! I'm just like so happy to be renting DVDs. It's the best thing ever. So I've been watching. I watched Tank Girl, and then I watched The Fifth Element. I was very excited about both of them. I think of the 2 of them, I don't know which one I could say that I liked more.
Yeah.
Because they were both, like, incredibly different vibes. I think I like Tank Girl more. Just because I don't know. Both of the movies were, like, not good. But they were a lot of fun. But it was, like, a little bit 50-50 on, you know, whether something was cool and fun or if something was lame and boring. So, I don't know. Both mixed bags, but both of them visually really, really fun movies. The, like, kangaroo people, I forget what they're called in Tank Girl, but, like, her kangaroo boyfriend, they look crazy. They look absolutely insane. And I just think it's really funny because the way that they would show, like, the comic art, or, like, they would do, like, animated segments in Tank Girl. Ooh, I think I did like Tank Girl more because they had really fun, animated segments that, like, looked really, really good. Ice-T was in Tank Girl. Yeah, Ice-T was there. But, like, there were, like, performances that I enjoyed a lot more. Performances is a strong word. There was a performance that I enjoyed a lot more in The Fifth Element, which is the character of Ruby Rod. Ruby Rod was such like an atom bomb of energy. It's Chris Tucker playing like just the most insanely energetic. I don't even know how to describe his character. It's just absolutely insane. And he shows up and it's like, wow, that's so crazy that they decided to start the movie in the third act, because the movie was so boring for a lot of the beginning of it. Like, a lot of the setup for The Fifth Element was like very generic, kind of like save the world shit. There was like a lot of really cool world building. Like, a lot of the fun of it was the world building in The Fifth Element. They're just like little aspects of like, they had Jean-Paul Gaultier do the fucking costumes for that movie, which is insane. Like, watching the beginning of that movie and seeing like costumes by Jean-Paul Gaultier, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I knew the costumes in this movie were insane, but I didn't know that they got like a genuine, like, big fucking name. And the costumes are so good. The costumes, the like set design, the like world design are so fun. Like, one of my favorite aspects of the movie was how all of the cigarettes that people would smoke were like the opposite of like how cigarettes are today, in terms of like, it was like 90% filter and then like like 10% the part that you get smoked. And I just thought that was so, like, it said so much about their world that I just absolutely adored that. I don't know, just lots of funny, like, quirky set design, costume design. But then, like, fucking Bruce Willis's character is like a wet fart of a man. He is so boring and like not cool. Like, I don't know. And Lux said to me like, oh, the guy that made that movie, he got the idea for it when he was 12. And I'm like, that makes perfect sense, because it absolutely is something that like a 12-year-old would come up with. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. Tank Girl also had, like, I really like Tank Girl's performance. She's funny. I keep thinking about the way that she goes, they're like being interrogated. They're like, how much did Water and Power pay you to come here? And she goes, $2.15. And I just, that was, I love the way that she says it. $2.15. And that's just what everything costs to me now. So fun to lampoon. It's a midnight movie for sure. Both of them were very, like, fun, silly movies. The next movie that I watch will probably be, it'll probably be, either Barbarella or Flash Gordon. I'm just, like, making my way through just about any B movies I can get my hands on. This person wants 2 fucking vegan Galaxy burgers with 4 extra hash browns. Jesus Christ. And it already comes with 1. They want 5 fucking hash browns on 1 sandwich. This is some Scooby-Doo shit I'm about to prepare. Oh my god. Pervert sandwiches. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say that these sandwiches are for perverts. Like... and I'm like, pervert positive? When I say pervert, I usually mean it positively, but when I make these sandwiches and it's like largely just like entirely yellow, I'm like, okay, this is criminal. This is a little bit fucked up, actually. And this isn't even one of the planets where they have like the extra sauces. That's a good bad movie. Well, Fungicide? Is that the movie with the fungus that you were showing? The Fungus Among Us? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to make 10 of these mushrooms. So a little bit of my lore. I have actually worked at a burger restaurant. I've worked in many food places. I worked at a barbecue place and I worked at a burger place. And I will say I was usually the pretty face behind the counter because I am a pretty face, and I also am really good with money. I'm good with money. I'm good at memorizing things. It's a good spot for me. All right, we got tomato and cucumber and cucumber. This is a pervert burger. This is a pervert burger. And you know what? I don't even mind, like, making food. It's, like, the making food part is actually really fun. I really like it. It's the dealing with people part that is a little bit more of a struggle, I think. My problem right here is that I need to now remember what number is on what place. Oh my gosh. I'm so slow. I'm so slow that the orders are piling up. This guy wants his squid rings. He wants his juice. Lori Petty was living a gay all-star life back in the 90s because in 1993 she was the kid sister in League of Their Own and then playing Tank Girl in 1995. All across the spectrum of queer femme. She's so cool. She's literally so cool. I don't know, like, how people necessarily, like, thought about her performance, but I really enjoyed it. But I also, like, I've never, like, read Tank Girl proper, so I don't know if it was, like, it matched the character. I can only imagine that it did. It felt like the kind of character to me that left its fingerprints off of, or on media in general with, like, you know, how Harley Quinn is today. Like, we see that kind of character, and I don't even know what, like, the proper term would be for that. I think a lot of people would call it, like, the Harley Quinn now, because that is sort of the standout character of our time that's, like, the crazy girl, la 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 la, you know? Small bean with the Krusty Krab hat. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Movie was alternative culture for sure. Not super popular back then from what I remember. It feels insane, and also I think, oh my god, they want so many tomatoes and cucumbers. Like, budget-wise, it's got some seams. I like seams. I like when we get to see the lack of budget in something. It's just a weird movie. But like, also, there's a lot of sexual harassment in that movie, which I, you know, sometimes, you know, that's like part of the movie, and like, you know, the part of it is like these girls are being talked down to, and they're taking no shit, and they're gonna kick them in the dick and balls, and like that's part of it, I guess. But like I didn't vibe with it. I didn't like it. It's like the 90s, so it's like, yeah, this girl's like cool and tough, you know? I don't know, sometimes you watch an old movie and you're like, oh yeah, like, they're not treating women like people. That's right, I forgot about that. Holy shit, we need 5 more cucumbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3 tomatoes. And then this is on, what, 10? Who's 10? This one's 10. It feels ancient now, yes. What's wrong with the order? You wanted the cucumbers on the bottom portion rather than the top portion? Fuck you. Fuck you. Didn't like the fact that he ordered a million burgers. A million cucumbers on burger and they weren't arranged properly. Be more specific next time. Of your 3 French fries. This person needs iced tea. Just move the cucumbers. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we need... oh, okay. Hold on. I'm briefing myself. Iced tea. You, on 14, you want the iced tea. Thank you. Okay, vegan galaxy burger. Let's go. Let's go. We got the hash brown. We got the lettuce. We got this. Is it just regular style? It's regular style. Okay. Mustard. 2 onion, a tomato, and a cucumber. Okay. We got that on 11. Green Planet Burger, no red onion. Planet Burger without the planet. I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze! I sneezed right into the burger. Right into the burger. Adds flavor. They said so no red onion, but otherwise that's fine. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, it's ad break time. Ad break time. You all should know also, friends of the channel who have been here for a very long time, might be familiar with a certain little Yeti that I rigged a model for, you know, literally like, I had 4 years ago now? I don't know. Chuck the Yeti, friend of the channel, I got to be close friends with him because we both worked at the same burger place. And, he loved to gaslight our boss. Like, more than anything in the world, loved to gaslight our manager. And he, would constantly be lying about having a boyfriend. He would have our friends send a photo. This is also, I should say, when we were both in high school. So, like, don't question his behavior. He's just a silly guy. He's totally fine. He just likes to lie and see how far you can get away with it, when it doesn't matter to anybody. But our friends would have sleepovers and would take pictures of their friends while sleeping. And he would get the photo and then be like, this is my boyfriend sleeping. Isn't he cute? Just like flat out lying. Just has a photo of just another friend of ours sleeping. Be like, this is my boyfriend. And our manager would always be like, I don't know if you're lying to me or not. Because he loved to lie for fun. Like... And so they would come to me. They would come to me, and I'm not in on the joke. And be like, does Chuck have a boyfriend? Does Chuck have a boyfriend? And I would laugh, and I would go, no! And immediately the gag is ruined. But I was not, you know, let in on the joke. So whose fault is that? And so that happened one time, and ever since then, Chuck would mess with my food. What the? Why did it made a thing there? And because I was always at the register, Chuck would go, and Chuck was always working the fries. He was always at the fry station, because he was the last fry bender. He was the only one that knew how to make fries good in the entire place. And then I was always up at the front, and he would go in the back and he would drink my soda every single time. Like I would fill up my little cup of soda, and I would, you know, be doing my job, and then I would go in the back. I'm talking to people all day. I would go in the back to drink my soda, and it would be completely drunk. It would, the entire thing. He was drinking so much soda. He was drinking so much soda just to fuck with me every single day, because I would refill it. I would refill it entirely, and I would make abominations. I would make some horrible, horrible drinks because I knew that he was gonna drink it, so I was gonna make it terrible and make him hate it. Because I knew that he was gonna drink it, and this went on for so long. This went on for, like, I don't know how long it was in terms of time, but multiple months. Like, this went on for way longer than it needed to. And then it got to the point where, he was, like, messing with my food. Like, I would get a burger, you know, for my lunch break or whatever, and I distinctly remember he made the burger for me. It wasn't a burger, it was a grilled cheese, because, okay, so I don't even like burgers anymore because I made burgers for so long and I ate so many of them as, like, lunch that I truly believe that I have eaten, like, all of the burgers that I am allotted in my lifetime. I am good now. I don't need to eat burgers ever again for as long as I live. So I would get a grilled cheese with bacon or a grilled cheese with tomato, depending on how I felt that day. And one day, he decides, I'm gonna put barbecue sauce on this grilled cheese as a funny little prank. And he picked the wrong day. And I opened up my grilled cheese and I saw that it had barbecue sauce on it, and I just started sobbing. It was a bad day. I was in a bad headspace, and I just broke down. And he was like, oh, fuck. And he never did anything to me ever again. And he never tried to mess with me ever again. And I just find that so funny. I wasn't even like angry. I just was very hungry. I was very tired. It was a bad day, like, emotionally for me, and I just had tears in my eyes, and I was like, and I just showed him the sandwich, and he went, I'm so sorry, and everything was fine. Anyways, I love Chuck. He's one of my friends that I think we both have that ADHD buff where our friendship meter doesn't go down, so I could just, like, reach out to him whenever and be like, hey, how's it going? Chuck's awesome. But yeah, I that's just sometimes I'm like that, and sometimes there are days where I'm like, okay, if somebody puts a little bit of barbecue sauce on my sandwich, I'm gonna cry! And I'm like, I just, you know, when you stream, it's not necessarily conducive to that kind of environment. Love friends like that, they rule. Yes, I agree. I'm just picking random planets. This is how I usually do things in this game. Holy shit, there's a lot of cutting boards here. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's like latte. The latte machine is down here. Okay, they do sandwiches here instead of regular burgers and also have bananas and pineapple and shit. It's a whole thing. Oh my god, you want 3 of them. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me get this cappuccino started. What do you want? Oh, I love it when they order hot milk. This guy wants a hot milk. Mmm. Yummy. Okay, every time they put me in the place that has chocolate sauce, I need to get the chocolate sauce and the lingonberry sauce away from the ketchup, mustard, and mayo because it confuses me. Alright. There you go. This guy just wants drinks and french fries. Okay, and then this guy wants Yellow Star sub sandwich. These sandwiches are always... They're big sandwiches. Okay, here's your thing here. 1, 2... Wait, that one's done. Okay, cool. We need... Oh my god, a lot of quail eggs. You know, put this over here. Oh, I also started watching, Heated Rivalry. And I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying the hockey show. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 nuggets! Thanks, Yuzu. Thank you for supporting my business. I should have done the cheese. I forgot about the cheese. Yuzu, I think you would like the hockey show. I got to the episode this morning where they have the Game Changer, like the Dropout Game Changer logo on the wall, which I love. Well, can I have my orger? Orger? Your burger order. Your orger. That's also what Shrek is. The orger. Wait, I missed an egg. Here, let me let this man leave.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek, you finally made it to your fucking shift, you deadbeat. It's all orger now. What the? Yellow Star sub sandwich. Yes, we need tomatoes. That was not a nice thing that I said to Shrek. I'm sorry, Shrek. I take it back. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. It's all orger now. Add mustard and add 2 pieces of bacon. Oh my god. I wish they had more, like, straight-up alien shit on here. You can't watch Heated Rival. You've been watching Physical Asia, falling in love with beautiful Mongolian Circe du Soleil? Cirque du Soleil. And then mustard. Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. Fuck! I forgot the tomato. He's gonna yell at me because it's not assembled properly. Or actually, sometimes it's fine with the sub sandwiches because the sub sandwiches, they don't really stack the same way. Oh, pink robot. Okay. I need to get this first order done. It's so ogre. We're so back. One of the top sumo wrestlers is Mongolian, and he's very handsome. I'm gonna need to look this up. I'm gonna need to look this up later. Sumo wrestling is literally so cool. Not enough people talk about this. That sumo wrestling is, like, so cool and awesome. I I need a heated rivalry, but they're sumo wrestlers. Please? Do you like the desperation in my voice there? Your coworker's telling me how she watched the first episode of Heated Rivalry with a gay male friend who of hers, and he was like, hey, I can't watch this with you anymore. It's too horny. It's very horny. It's very horny, but it is also, like, very tender. Ketchup. This guy wanted, like, a single chili pepper on this?
Yeah.
Don't you nya me. Hold on.
Yeah.
A French. Oh, you just want French fries? You got it, ma'am. They're also very yaoi. It is very yaoi. Oh, let me get this guy's falafel balls and pink slorm. I also wouldn't want to be half chumped up in front of my friends, I think. Yeah, it depends on the friend. Depends on the friend. Okay. Let me get this lady her French fries. And then you get the slorm. And we need a yellow star sub sandwich. We got that. We need some cheese on that. Cheese. You fuck right off. I'm in the middle of something. Okay, we get the falafel balls. Falafel balls on 4. We got the eggs going here. We need 3 tomatoes. Okay, I can't click on it. There we go. Did this guy want something else on it? No. There you go. It's already ready. There you go. And then you're all done here. Alright, and what do you want? Hot milk? The cat wants some hot milk. It makes sense. Oh, big sandwich order. Okay. Honestly, the way that people talked about Heated Rivalry, though, I was expecting it to be hornier. I don't know, and you'll watch it, and you'll be like, I don't even understand how you would make this hornier for general audiences. And I'm like, well, I'm not general audiences. There's nothing general about me. The thing that I think is very interesting about it is that it is very, it's shockingly palatable to people who have never really been in, like, fan fiction spaces. Like, I've been seeing a lot of sports boys, like, talk very excitedly about it, like, get very excited about the show, and I think that that's very charming. I thought there was gonna be No, it's not even about the cock and balls. It's not even about the cock and balls. Because the whole time I was like, there's no way that there's gonna be cock and balls in this. It's just like... It's not toxic enough. It's so nice and sweet. It's so nice and sweet and romantic. And I think I'm a little evil. It's very nice. I think people are just surprised that the romance show about 2 dudes having sex had men having sex pretty frequently. Yes, it definitely does. It definitely does. And it's apparently... I don't know. It's less about that is the thing, you know? Love randomly zoning out. What are we talking about now? Gay hockey show. Let me get the cheese on the grill. There we go. Ilya should have locked Shane up in his basement for 2 weeks. That's the kind of fanfiction I was reading. Yes! Oh wait, shit, I need 2 of these. But I think that, you know, like the romance is good and important. I think in terms of like like the Yaoi versus Yuri debate with Pluribus also being sort of a thing that people are talking about. I like the toxic Yuri of Pluribus more, I think. But it is, like... I said this before about heated rivalry. They shot a little arrow right through my brain to the neuron in my brain that enjoyed Hetalia in high school. Because they have a sexy Russian asshole character, and I'm like, hold on a minute, hold everything. This guy needs a slorm. Okay, we get this is just a veggie sandwich. Pluribus so good. Pluribus is so good. Wait, who needs the slorm? Slorm on 9? I love saying this shit. Slorm on 9? Pink slorm on 7? Loved Ilya for the exact same reason. It's just, I don't know. It's just good. It's just something about, like, the rough nature of a Russian accent that creating, like, a character that's kind of a jerk. I love that he's got, like, a little bit of, like, of jealousy for how the other boy is, I'm forgetting his name right now. He's kind of like a golden boy, you know? Like he's so like beloved. And like well-spoken. He knows French because he's Canadian? Is he Canadian? I don't know. But he knows French because he's in Montreal. I don't know if he like learned it or whatever. And he's like, fancy boy knows French. And I'm like, it's so... I love that. I love that shit. And I want there to be more of that. Instead, they're kind of just, like, in love. Which, you know, is nice. You have an OC who is a weekly recycled Hetalia baby OC. I can't tell you about my Hetalia OCs, otherwise I'm gonna get strung up in the streets. I'm not gonna do that. I can't. You can't take me alive. Okay, we need an orbital sub sandwich. Okay, hold on. I will say, in the Hetalia era, when me and my friends in high school were into Hetalia, we would do this back and forth where we would pass notes, but like we didn't share classes, but we would take like a single piece of printer paper. And we would fold it up into, like, so many corners. So, like, just basically, like, as many corners as you could, like, feasibly make. Oh, we need chili peppers on this. Hold on. As many corners as you could make. And then we would draw our, like comics. We would make comics with each other, and so we would draw a panel, and we would send it back to the other person, and they would draw during their class, and then, like, during, like, the 5 minutes between classes, we would pass it to each other, and, like, continue the comic, and that was some of the most fun I've, like, ever had in my life. And I don't really have, like, I'm not in school, I'm not really in that kind of, like, proximity to anybody, but you know, that's... Like, that was so fun. That was so fun. And, honestly, I'm like, oh, that would be so fun to just, like, get a little bit, like, tipsy with friends and then just do, like, a collaborative little comic like that. Oh, I would love that. Oh, that's so... Oh! I'm thinking about it too much. I'm like, I miss it. I miss it so dearly. That was how you roleplayed with friends in middle school, passing notes and writing stupid shit? Oh! That's what we're supposed to be doing! That's what it's all about! That's literally what it's all about. Oh, Keki! Ah! Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. It was so... It was so fun. I'm thinking about Tagaki E. Is it, you know, has it been enough months that I've, like, talked about how much I miss Tagaki E? And, like, Tagaki E still exists, but, like, you know, the heyday of it was such, like, a fun and magical thing. Art was never meant to be social media like this. We got it so fucked up and twisted along the way. It's... Oh, I need the fucking lingonberry sauce. And the mayonnaise. This is a pervert sandwich for a pervert. Here you go, 10. Here's your pervert sandwich.
Meow, meow.
Okay. That'd be a fun stream where you pass an art document back and forth. That is kind of the fun of it was like, okay, so I have seen people do art streams where they're just like doodling on the same, like, thing, you know? Like they're doodling on the same, I don't even know what the website is that people usually use, but it's like a collaborative art thing where you can draw in the same place at the same time. And I think that that's like so fun and useful, but there is something really fun about like drawing something that the other person doesn't see and then you like handing it back off to that person. Like that's so fun. I love that. You'd have to like time it. You'd have to time it and be like, okay, you know, however long like a class period was or something like that. Like you have to draw something in like an incredibly small little comic panel space, but you have to draw it in like 45 minutes. A single piece of iceberg lettuce on this. All right, the Yellow Star submarine sandwich, the Yellow Star hoagie. Okay, hold on. We got this. Thank you for the clip, Callum. Hold on, let me give you. Oh, your cranberry is gonna be a little bit late. You get a ballpoint pen and no eraser. Yes, yes. I mean, back then I was definitely not drawing with a pen, but I think that like drawing with a pen is actually like really, really good for you. It teaches you to be so much more confident about what you're drawing. Oh, there it is. There's your Sprite cranberry. I knew it was gonna be a little late. I'm glad it was working at the beginning of stream. When everybody was being so nice and generous to me. Alright, 3 tomatoes. Where does this... This is on 11? Which one to use 11? Drawing in pen is so fun. It's like genuinely freeing. Okay, what happened? I gave it to the wrong guy. Why is there a Sprite cranberry here? Why is it back? Why is it back? Guys, I gave the sandwich to the wrong guy. I'm gonna throw up. This guy wants an onion rings. It's okay. They're not gonna kill me. They're not gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. We'll just remake the sandwich. That person gets an extra sandwich. Who got the onion rings? Onion rings on 12. I don't really like that they're all at different things. Like, I kind of wish that it was like a regular line of people. Like, you know, a person goes here, and then they go here, then they go here. That kind of thing. But whatever, I guess that's not challenging enough. Okay, this one goes to 11. Hey, have you seen my Sprite Cranberry? I drinked it. What do you want? Milk. This guy wants some milk. Okay, yellow star sub sandwich. I'm a star! Okay, that guy wanted a cappuccino as well. Okay. Let's do... Oh, the eggs? 3 quail eggs. 2 cheese. This cappuccino. Over here. Cheese. I think it was 4 chili peppers on this sandwich. And then 3 tomatoes. Yes.
Bogos Binted?
My
What?
Bogos. Coffee milk. Coffee milk is good. I like it. Here we go. You get that. And then we need 4 pieces of iceberg. This is not that complicated of an order. This is fine. I think I need to do an easy planet after this one, though. I'm like... balancing, like, the difficult thing while trying to hold a conversation with chat and all of you wonderful people. I'm like, I need to go to a place where I can only make cheeseburgers. And that's it. Okay. Orbital sub sandwich. Need the 2 cheese. Don't burn the cheese. Oh, it's so close to burning. Ah! Stanley 2 cheese. Who the hell ordered a French fry? A Frenched fry. That's the orbital sub sandwich. This goes on 13. There you go. Frenched fry on 15. There we go. Okay, now the yellow star sub sandwich. We need the 2 cheese pieces. And the 3 eggs. Plus 2. Plus 2. What do you want? Okay. 3 egg. The worst is when you're at a location that has quail eggs and then also, like, regular, like, chicken eggs. I fuck up that shit. Really bad. Like, oh, eggs! Like, nope, that's the wrong egg. Who gets the cappuccino? Cappuccino on 16. And then a latte on 16. And then this sandwich goes to 13. And then I can get started on this very simple this is just a lettuce sandwich? Perverts, all of them. There you go, on 13. It's ready already. Wow! I took like a million years and he was still like, the service here is incredible. 6 pieces of lettuce. Oh. 4, 5, 6. I have to make sure it's assembled correctly. It's 6 pieces of lettuce! It's 6 pieces of lettuce. I have to make sure that there's 6 leaves exactly. One piece of bacon. I also think it's a little bit perverted when they only want 1 piece of bacon, especially because I can't, like, rotate the bacon, so it, like, sits horizontally on the sandwich. Which I guess is really, you know, my fault as the restaurant owner. Oh! A fruit enjoyer. This guy wants a pineapple sandwich, like SpongeBob. Okay. This guy, we need 2 things of salami. 2 cheese. Stanley 2 cheese. This is how you genuinely, like, remember what's what, is by, like, coming up with silly little things like that. Cheese. Cheese. And then the egg. And then the tomato. And then the salami. And then a single iceberg lettuce so that they can pretend that there is vegetable in it. Alright, what this one? We need this and this. We do 4 red pepper. This guy wants banana. Well, I like the fact that it says raw banana. I don't think I've ever had a recipe, like, tell me to cook the banana. Even though I'm like, that would probably be pretty good. Here you go. Here you go. My little meow meow. Alright, you're the last customer. What do you want? Fried banana? Fried banana is so good. I also think that this thing looks good. The kiwano. It's kind of... I assume it's like an alien fruit, but like you could tell me that it's real and I'd be like, what the fuck? Really? Chocolate syrup. Mmm, yummy. Dookie sauce. Here you go. Baked banana is nice too. It is. Unbelievable. You did it. Cheese balls. Cheese balls now available. Shrimp now available. Wow, I made a lot of money working there. Oh, we got enough money to unlock a new planet. Maybe we go to a new planet. I know I just said I want to do an easier one, but I'm like, well, we could do a new one. We got Gluon, we got these guys, Graviton. What's going on Graviton? Hello! You're in a great mood. That's so nice. I'm so happy to hear that. Latte and an Americano. And a rice planet burger. Oh, we're back in the rice planets. The vegetable enjoyers. Got that. The mustard. I'm gonna move these here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, get back there. And then this. We got mushroom. I have very little money. I'm gonna order so much food, though. Okay. The rice planet burger. That's on 1. There you go. Here you go. Is a coffee. Chicken burger. Chicken burger with a bunch of extra stuff. What do you want? You want food? Ew. We don't have that here. I'm like, where? I'm gonna put that. Okay, chicken burger. This one actually has bottom bun. That.
And then he wants an eggplant on there. Let's see. This guy gets his fish sticks. Eggplant. And then I'll just put the other extra stuff on top of the eggplant while everything else... Well, it's done cooking. Chicken burger. So many jalapenos. And then the mustard. Oh, he wants a Neptune burger too. Ah! Okay, we need mayo. 2 red onion. 2 pieces of lettuce. All that extra stuff. And that. Oh, there's a tentacle monster. He wants a big burger. But first we have to do the Neptune burger, which I don't think I've ever made this here. Food, sir, you're allowed to take your perversions somewhere else. We serve food here, sir. Spinach. We got the chicken patty. What did it want on for? He just wants a burger. Okay, then I'll wait. I'll just wait. Chicken. Mustard. M for mustard. 2 pickle. 2 chili pepper. 2 jalapeno. There we go. And now that guy's done. Alright, this guy wants a latte and an Americano. The chicken batty. We don't serve food here, we serve looks. That's what I'm talking about. Rice burger. This guy wants a rice burger. I hardly know her. Here's your latte and your Americano. Everything else is gonna take so much longer. Okay, I do know what the rice burger is. The rice burger is just this with mustard. If they don't want onion. It's good to, like, memorize what some of the burgers are if you can, like, keep it in your mind what these are, because when they ask for substitutions, it's on, like, a different page. So I find myself forgetting what they asked for, like, substitutions and stuff. And I'm like, oh, if I just remembered what is normally in it, I can just go from there. Okay. Now this one, oh my gosh, we need this, we need this, we need this. What? Get out of here. Shoo. Okay. We need a griddled cheese as well. Then it's the chicken patty, then the eggplant, then the patty, then 3 pickles, then 3 pieces of lettuce, then the top bun. And this is a pervert sandwich for a pervert. There you go. Can you make, like, custom burgers people can order? Yeah, that guy just... That was a custom burger that guy wanted. And it's usually just labeled as, like, big burger. And they just ask for a fuck ton of shit. And then... So there's either, like, completely custom burgers, or they are, like... things that are on, like, specialty burgers that are something that would already be on the menu. Like, a regular cheeseburger is, like... a burger with cheese and then ketchup. And it'll just say cheeseburger, and then you have to, like, look up the recipe if you don't have it memorized. So, like, this one right here says simple rice burger. There's no, like, thing on the side here to say that this is a regular, like a specialty burger on the menu. Okay, what do we have on 6? 6, we have a bottom bun. Top bun. Eggplant. Hello. This guy wants onion rings. It's an eggplant for something. I don't even remember what. That. The spinach. This is on 5. And oh, this guy wants a well done patty. Oh, it's gonna take 1,000,000 years. Oh, wait, we already did the eggplant. We need the chicken patty. Onions on 7. I want the cheesy beezy burger. What would be on the beezy burger? This is a difficult question because I don't really like burgers anymore. So I'm like, what would be on the beezy burger? It has to be cheese. It should be a cheesy beezy burger. Hi, Rayzilla! Red peppers on the beezy burger? You think so? I think there would have to be cranberry sauce on it. As much as I'm like, it kind of feels perverted to put cranberry sauce on a burger. I think it would be good though. You know what? I will tell you. One of the only kinds of burgers that I do still enjoy. I love a peanut butter bacon burger. That's my pervert sandwich for me. Is just a bacon burger. So it's just bacon, like two pieces of bacon, and then I guess like 2 half pieces of bacon. I don't know. You just like bacon and then a burger and then a little bit of peanut butter on it. I love that. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, no, it's good. I love it a lot. I used to get one from Shake Shack. They used to have it as a thing that you could get at Shake Shack. And I think they took it off the menu for, like, allergy reasons. But I find it so sad. Compared to... thinking about how other burger chains, Five Guys, do not give a fuck about people who have peanut allergies. I find that insanely funny. Asiago jalapeno stuffed turkey burger? Are we getting... Hold on, I have to see everybody's... fan of blue cheese plus bacon? I had a Cobb salad for lunch, and I'm not usually, like, super crazy about blue cheese, but I've been enjoying a Cobb salad, and then, like, the leftover blue cheese I have been using for... I've been doing, like, a baked sweet potato. A baked sweet potato with dried cranberries and blue cheese, and it's so good. It's really, really good. Salmon burger had a fruit sauce on it. It was pretty good. I think cranberry sauce could be good. Well, one of my favorite sandwiches that I get from the sandwich place near me has cranberry on it. And it's like very similar to like a leftover Thanksgiving kind of sandwich. So it's like turkey and cheese and cranberry sauce, and that's like one of my favorite things. I really like cranberry, guys. It's not just a bit. It's not just a joke. I love cranberry. Okay, this next area here is 9,500. That's expensive. That's expensive. I kind of wouldn't mind to do more at that one. What's going on at the Sirius Star? I don't think I've really... No, I did work here a little bit. It's just I need to... unlock... This is the next one I would unlock? Epsilon? Okay. Alpha Centauri, I think, is the one that gets really expensive. Yeah, okay, so I've never worked here. Let's work here! Turkey burger with cranberry sauce? Ah! That's my shit. That's my shit. Turkey burger. Turkey burger. Real cran stuff with apple chunks? Oh, yummy. Cranberry and apple goes really well together. My family, over the holidays, made some... They were, like, do you want cranberry sauce at like Christmas dinner? And I was like, yes, I actually really like cranberry sauce. And they were like, okay. And they made a cranberry sauce that my family does, which is they do like half applesauce, half cranberry sauce. It was really good. It was really good. It wasn't fancy. It was just sort of, you know, it cuts the acidity a little bit. I liked that. But I'm a cranberry freak, so I love having it on like a biscuit. I love you know, Thanksgiving meal or Christmas meal, just having a little bit of cranberry sauce on a biscuit is my favorite. Make your own cranberry sauce every year with orange juice and cinnamon? I should do it one year. I should make a special cranberry sauce or something. Oh my god! Okay, well, thank God you're the only person who can order from here. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! It's all specialty burgers. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I have to organize my sauces or I'm gonna freak out. Okay, hold on. Ketchup. Mustard. Mayo. There we go. Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger time. Okay. We only have, like, a very limited amount of cutting board space to work with, so let's not get greedy. They're hungry. They are hungry. Okay, what's the giant galaxy? Oh my god! It's the biggest burger you've ever seen in your life. Holy shit. Okay, these might be like a one at a time type deal. I was like, the cheeseburger by itself is very easy. We'll get that started at least. So the cheeseburger. Here you go. That's one. The giant galaxy burger. God, we need another one. We need 2 pieces of lettuce. This is some Scooby-Doo sandwiches. What's a girl to do? Scooby-Doo-Doo! But there's only one person can order from here at a time. I only have 1 till. Like, this is what I prefer, actually. Okay, so we got that. And then this. Alright, we need mustard. I'm gonna draw an Among Us on it. Hold on. There we go. Among Us. Very good. A tomato. A cucumber. There you go. There's your giant galaxy burger. And then we need a regular galaxy burger. This one doesn't come with cheese, but the buns need to be toasted. Kinda sus. We do that. And then 2 pieces of lettuce. This one I make all the time. This one I'm like, okay, I know this one. Thank goodness he didn't ask for, like, substitutions. I would freak out. Here's your sus burger. Let's see if I can do it again. Hold on. Oh, I fucked it up a little bit. I fucked it up. Shit. Cover it up. Cover up my sins. A tomato. A cucumber. There you go. Galaxy burger. Oh, no. Cosmic burger. This one's got cheese on it. Okay. Okay. I remember this one. This one is not one that I make a lot. Red onion. And, like, it gets a lot easier to memorize a lot of this stuff when you kind of stick to the same star system. But I don't like doing that. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna fly around. Whee! Now I have so much room to draw another Among Us. There we go. Your sus burger. Interstellar sandwich. Holy. Okay, wait, we haven't made sandwiches with the shortbread. We've only been making submarine sandwiches. We need egg. Egg. We need mustard. Here we go. I'm just gonna do that every time now. Yeah, this, and then a single tomato. There you go. Then yellow star burger. That's egg and cheese and bacon. Waiter, more sus burger, please. Bacon. You got this and 2 tomato. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please come again. 100%. I did everything perfectly. I got a tip of $56. Hell yeah. This guy just wants a burger, no ketchup. This is... Okay. I can't... How am I supposed to draw it Among Us if this guy doesn't want any sauce on his burger? This guy knows what's up. He knows that I'm gonna draw Among Us, so he doesn't want it. Burger's so good they give you $50. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a professional. Hi, Dino! I didn't even realize that there was a new person in the chat. Hi, Dino! I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I should have like a thing on my little soundboard that does the Among Us noise. I do have
Let's
this.
kill him.
I have that.
You must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
My soundboard that I never use. We're gonna do 3 burgers, 3 Venus burgers. It needs 3. We need 3 eggs for that. Let's do the top one. I'm being spun? How am I supposed to draw Among Us is in this condition? I'm being spun. I'm trying to draw Among Us. Everything's burning. Everything's burning. You can barely tell that they're Among Us. Shrek is here. Shrek. Oh my god. Thank God that you're back from your 15-minute break.
What type of dog is this?
A burger. Burger dog. Dog that make burger. Butter dog. Dog with the butter.
Do I
fuck.
look like I know what a
Oh,
J
God.
is? I just want
How am I supposed to work under these conditions? How am I supposed to work with when everybody's tried? Everybody's getting. Oh, hydrate.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Fuck! Chuck drank all of my soda.
Save.
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 God, please!
Save. 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 Save.
I'm saving.
Sweetheart.
I don't think you can save in this game. This guy's allergic to tomato. This cat is allergic to tomato. Chuck, no! I should hydrate though. This guy is allergic. No tomato. We need cheese. We need 2 slices of bacon. We need fried egg. I wish there was sauce on this. Are people, like, I've never heard of somebody being allergic to tomatoes. I do believe that it's an allergy that people get. I've never met anybody, like, I've met people who are allergic to, like, fruits in general, But like they're not like allergic to fruits. They're allergic to usually the pesticides that they use on fruits. Nightshade allergy? All humans have nightshade allergy, don't they? This poison. It's poison. Burger. Cheeseburger. And an interstellar sandwich. Tomato is a nightshade? Tomatoes are also? I figured that's what you meant when you said that. Among Us? Cheeseburger? Regular burger? Now, finally, I get to draw one in ketchup. I love Among Us for giving us, just like a new little guy to draw. I think it's so awesome. I think that we should continuously be adding to the culture of just, like, easy to draw little guys that you can scribble onto, like, the doors of bathrooms. I think that that is, an art form that is highly underappreciated. I'm allergic to cyanide. It makes me break out in death. People allergic to nightshades will be allergic to tomatoes and bell peppers and, like, paprika. Huh. Some potatoes and eggplants, too? Wow. Well, it's like, I know that, like, certain plants are related to each other, like onions and garlic, and I think, like, lilies are in that same family, and, like, cats, like, all of those things are, like, toxic to cats, right? Alliums? Yeah. Plants are so weird. You know what's so weird about plants is how long it took, for, like, flowers to evolve. If you just, like, look at the, like, wide history of, like, plants that have existed on planet Earth, you would not believe how long it took for them to figure out flowers. Because, like, we had bugs for a long time. Like, bugs have been around for, like, basically ever, and flowers are very, very recent. Sort of chronologically speaking in, like, the huge history of planet Earth. We had that insane order up front, and everything else has been pretty easy. You're only allergic to kiwis, but I'm sensitive to a lot of acidic fruits like tomato and oranges. Oh. Oranges are good. I don't really care that much about tomatoes, but I think I probably need to have a good tomato. When are devs going to get around to working on these bugs? They need flowers. Evolution is to prevent predators from eating them, but humans just going, this poison tastes yummy. We love our poisons. We love our poisons so very much. I think Sean is allergic to mangoes. That's one that I actually, like, have heard before. What do you... They want 3 burgers? Did they forget? They forgot that they want 3 burgers. I was like, I swore that it was only 1 burger. Still can't eat an orange because it's good, but I can't eat... I'll still eat an orange because it's good, but I can't eat raw tomatoes. Raw tomatoes are not as worth it, I don't think. And I say this as somebody who had tomatoes with my lunch. I think it's one of the main reasons that I don't really care for pizza. Is that I don't really care for marinara sauce. I'm a bad Italian. But like, I think, are tomatoes even like good, like for you? Like,
obviously food in general is good for you. But like, are tomatoes mostly water, or are there like good nutrients in there? I like thin cut tomatoes on sandwiches, but I don't like them thick or by themselves. Sometimes I eat a tomato like an apple. You're crazy. I understand that people do that, but like people, when I've heard of like people eating tomatoes, they usually eat like snack tomatoes. Do you have snack tomatoes? That sounds like a crazy question to ask, but genuinely, I'm like, I know that like tomatoes are one of the ways that I remember learning about like evolution and like gene modification, but not even gene modification, because I think that it's like not so recent that they were fucking around with the DNA of it, but like just specifically like breeding tomatoes to get like smaller or juicier, or like they've really done a lot with tomatoes specifically in the like late 20th century. So like cherry tomatoes, yeah, like grape tomatoes. There's a lot of ones that have like really funny names. Either way though, like I like that there's certain tomatoes that you can get now that are like purple and yellow tomatoes. I like when the vegetables are different colors. I think that that's so nice and fun. Steak tomato, that's a big one. Because it's just like, why do they call it a steak tomato? Just because it's like a big boy, you know? Breeding tomato to have a fat, juicy ass. I really love it. I really love just like the farming, the stuff that's like cute, like when they're like, oh, here's like an extra special white strawberry, here is a watermelon that's square. I'm like, that's just human nature to me in a way that I really love. I want to do another shift at this place. Solaris. They're in a great mood. They want a cosmic burger. No mayo, add pineapple, add 4 tomatoes. Okay. We toast the bun. Wait, strawberry. I was watching a video. I was like really curious about, like, could you just take trains from like the northernmost point in Japan to like the southernmost point in Japan? Like, could you just like ride trains the whole way there? And the answer is like, yes, of course. I just like wanted to see somebody do it because I thought it was like an interesting idea. And in that video, he like stopped at like a 7-Eleven or something like that and got some strawberries, and then he didn't look at the price of the strawberries until he was on the train, and he like caught his reaction as he like looked at the like little package of strawberries that he got, that it was like $8 for the strawberries because they were specialty strawberries. And I was like, oh. I love that. It's really cool seeing the molds that get out around the fruit to make it a silly shape. I've seen that with, if you've ever ridden the best ride in all of Disney World, Living with the Land. They basically, like, take you through their whole, like, crazy farming setup, and they, like, teach you about different crops and different techniques for growing crops, and it's so wonderful. I remember so vividly. I said remember so weird just there. I remember so vividly seeing them grow. I believe they were oranges in the shape of Mickey Mouse, and I was like, ah, like, I love that. They just had a special mold, so they grew Mickey Mouse shape, and I was like, oh, this person's very rich. They want me to know. I love when they come into my restaurant and they're like, I'm very rich. I'm like, okay. I will give you lots of money to make my pervert burger. This isn't even a perverted burger, ma'am. This is a normal burger.
Well, except for the fact that there's no burger on it, actually. I changed my mind. There is a cheese sandwich. This is kind of just like a weird grilled cheese. It's so fun living with the land or just, people making foods in certain molds. I really want, and I think that we're gonna see it in our lifetime, I want them to really be putting a lot of effort behind the American chestnut. I want to see the revival of the American chestnut so very badly. And I think about it every year around Christmas because they play that fuck-ass song of chestnuts roasting on an open fire. And I'm like, ugh. Hold on a second here. I think Minky has decided that she doesn't want to be in my room anymore. Hi, honey. Hi. Would you like to say something? Anything to the chat? Oh. She's just hugging me so tight. You want to say anything? She was so chatty, and then she got exactly what she wanted. She doesn't want to meow. Oh. Hi, Minky. They all want to say hi to you, Minky. Oh. Oh, she's drooling. Say hi. Want to say hi? Did you hear her lick her lips? That's because she's drooling. Oh, come here. Ew. Ew, I have drool all over the back of my hand. I have drool. Oh, Minky. Did you hear her meow? Did you hear her meow before I picked her up? Mmm, fancy grilled cheese. Mmm, yummy. Gonna be Snowden how to get the milk and bread. You're making French toast and grilled cheese? Oh, I want French toast. Ooh. I want French toast. I haven't made French toast in so long. French toast is one of those things where I truly, I feel like I'm never quite pleased with it, but I'm less pleased with it, at like a restaurant. Like I always want to order it. Cause I'm like, oh, French toast does sound so good right now. And then I'm like, it's never good. It's almost never good. I think actually the one exception to that is, if you, I think they're actually, they've expanded quite a bit. I don't know how far outside of like Southern California they've gotten, but in Southern California, in Los Angeles, there is an institution by the name of Porto's. It is a wonderful, wonderful, magical place. I guess you would call it a cafe and bakery. And they've got a ton of baked goods and cakes, and like you can get specialty cakes and stuff. Porto's so fucking good. We did take Yuzu there. The best part of it is that it is cheap as fuck. It is a restaurant that was started by a Cuban woman, I believe, a Cuban woman, and so there's like a lot of like specialty Cuban foods and stuff there, and it's all so well priced. Like it's incredibly well priced. It's incredibly popular because it is, you know, really good food, really good value, and genuinely, like you'll go in there, and at least the ones that I've been to, they're running it like the military. They're better than the military. They are running a tight ship in there, and everybody is like putting their whole ass into their work. They know what they need to do, they know where they need to be, and it is amazing to watch. It is like watching a well-made piece of machinery, except the machinery is a whole bunch of like a lot of people. I remember going in there the first time and feeling like I was in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Like it is
It is awesome. It is so cool. They have a French toast that is not called French toast because it's like, because it's, I think, like a Cuban French toast. It has like a different name that is so good. It's just like a thick cut like French toast with all of these like really fresh berries. It is amazing. I'm getting myself hungry. I'm getting myself hungry. It's so good. And every time I go there, I want to get it, but I think it's like a breakfast exclusive thing. So if you're not there early enough in the day, you can't get it. But, oh, it's so worth it. Yum! My water. Okay, this guy wants a cheese sandwich. No mustard, add tomato. Okay, egg. Got the cheese, no mustard. We will do the lettuce. And then the egg. And then a cosmic burger. Okay, I'll just do this. Egg. Just the one tomato? Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm not crazy about maple syrup. Maybe I'm the freak. Maybe I'm the freak, but I'm not. I'm very particular about pancakes. That's a thing of mine that I'm pretty annoying about. But I really love pancakes, but I really like them the way that I grew up with them. And the way that I make them. Which is to say, I really like a pancake that has like the like crispy edges. I don't necessarily love like the nice flat pancake. But I love a pancake with the little crispy edges. And oh, oh no, we don't need anything else on this. Okay. And I'm a little particular about it. And you know, I'm not usually pancakes in other places are like not up to my standard. Usually I make them way better at home. But pancakes are like a pretty easy thing to perfect at home is the thing. But also the thing for me is like I don't like my pancakes with maple syrup. I think that they should be good enough without them. And that's pretty much true of like all of those breakfast goods. I don't really care to put maple syrup on any of my like breakfasts. Usually they're sweet enough for me. And I don't like it when things get like really soggy. Like I really like the crispy aspect of those breakfast foods, like the crispiness of a French toast, the crispiness of like the pancakes getting crispy, the crispiness of a waffle. I really love those things, and when you put maple syrup on it, like very quickly turns into something that is no longer crispy. And so I'm particular about that. I love blueberry pancakes. That is my favorite pancake topping. I very much used to be like a chocolate chip pancake person. But I think now I'm definitely a blueberry pancake person, where I'm like, oh. When like the blueberries are in season and really good, there's nothing better. Ooh, a soft pancake with crispy edges with butter and powdered sugar. Oh. Oh. With like a slice or two of bacon on the side. That's heaven. That's heaven on earth. Galaxy sandwich, add avocado. I've not added avocado to any of these. Do this. The thing that's so awesome is that I'm probably making some of you hungry by talking about food and also making food. But I'm actually so full from what I ate for lunch today that I'm like, I'm just having a good time.
Tomato. A cucumber. A lettuce. A lettuce. And they wanted, was just one slice of avocado on it? That's gonna be $1. That's gonna be $1 extra, sir. You're making me crave American breakfast? German breakfast is so sad compared to American breakfast. I think of, like, all of the kinds of foods that, like, Americans get up to. I think that they did actually figure out, like, breakfast. Like, as far as American foods go, there's definitely some things where it's like, yeah, like, burger good. I don't think people are gonna argue that burger is not good. I don't like them necessarily, but they're good. And also just breakfast. You're not a fan of American breakfast? It's okay to be wrong, Callum. It's okay to be wrong. No, I get that though. It's like, for me, American breakfast is absolutely not something that you could have like on like every morning. I think that would be insane. How can I, let's try the next planet here. I think American breakfast as a thing that you would eat every day is insane, actually. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea. But I do think as like a specialty treat, there's just some real hard hitters. That's how I feel about it. And then like other American foods that I mean, like, so many American foods that are huge things are really just, you know, American foods that were made like Chinese American food, like or American Chinese food, also like American Italian food. Like, a lot of these things are just like bastardized versions of what came before, that end up being like their own thing completely, but also really good. Like, sorry, orange chicken is kind of awesome. Like, it's really good. It's really good. It's not the proper Chinese food in any capacity, but we usually have an American type breakfast for Christmas, but rarely do it outside of that. I, more often than not, will have American breakfast for dinner. Like, that is, it is way more common for me to make, a fancy breakfast like that for dinner, but I do really like it in the sense of like brunch. Like, if you go to a nice place, a nice little like sit down brunch place, I think that it's figured out. They figured it out. Yeah. It is like typically more effort than I think at least most Americans have, like, time-wise, to like put, like, there's no time to make waffles and pancakes and like sit down and eat it and actually enjoy it. I'm trying to give them legs now, but it's not really working. Okay. This one. This one. I keep thinking that these jalapenos are mushy peas. Like, ew. We need mushy peas in this game. They should have mushy peas in this game. The Scrandle is contaminating me. I do think that they should have mushy peas in this. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm feeding aliens. I should have some, like, disgusting stuff in here. Not sure what constitutes an American breakfast from a non-American one. It's a good question, Glamdoodle, because I don't think it's American exclusive necessarily, but a lot of, because like obviously like the waffles that I'm talking about are often called like Belgian waffles, you know? You're Mexican American though, so well, I mean, like, there's a lot of great like Mexican American breakfasts where maybe they're Tex-Mex, maybe they're more just Mexican, and I'm, you know, viewing it from the lens of somebody who's only ever had it American style. But I think about like huevos rancheros and like just like breakfast burritos and all that yummy stuff. I really, and this is like the Northeasterner coming out in me, I love bagels. I love a bagel for breakfast. That's like something that you can actually eat for breakfast and like go get like a bagel sandwich. That's great. That's great stuff. But I think a lot of those, like your typical breakfast foods, your pancakes, your waffles, your French toast, I think those are like the big three that I consider to be like American breakfast. Obviously they're not exclusive to the Americas, and obviously I don't even think that they're necessarily like invented in America, but I think that those are what I would call American breakfast. I would also consider like just like cereal and milk, you know, like a sugary cereal and milk to be a typical American breakfast. The kind of stuff that you would find like at like a hotel. I don't know. I think about all the hotels that I try to stay at. I try to stay at one where they have a breakfast that has a waffle maker, because that's part of the joy of staying at a hotel that has a free breakfast, is getting a little waffle from the waffle maker in the morning. I love that. My American breakfasts are usually one protein shake, chorizo into a lot of breakfast eggs. Whoa. Gaston, is that you? But I think specifically it came up because like yuzu is German, and I know that like German breakfast is a very different experience from an American style breakfast. Yeah, a lot of eggs. I know that you have a lot of eggs and a lot of egg gadgets. A lot of eggs and a lot of egg gadgets in Germany. I fucked up my Among Us so bad. Please, he's so sick. Oh, God. Love breakfast, love brunch. It's like German breakfast. I know they enjoy their muesli. It's like muesli and eggs, and like those are the exciting parts of it. Is this true, Yuzu? Pretty much, yeah. That's what I thought. Stop! Don't pick up the lid. I need the drink. Okay. Meat sandwich. Hello, sandwich. Nice to meet you. That was my seagull impression. Did you like it? Who needed the latte? Latte on 3? There we go. Loved that. Thank you. Avocado. Cucumber. Jalapeno. There we go. And they're not gonna yell at me for it being assembled wrong. This is on 2. I was like, why did I get the feeling that there was something wrong with it? Wow, he thinks I'm such a legend. Maybe I am in this galaxy. Maybe I am a legend out here. There was a scene in The Fifth Element. Like many scenes in The Fifth Element, there was like an incredibly cool concept that was completely soured by just something so absurdly sexist or racist that it just kind of like ruined the flavor of everything that was going on. And this particular scene in The Fifth Element, the main character, Bruce Willis, he is eating some, I believe, Chinese food from a, like, guy who basically had like a futuristic food truck that was kind of like it looked like an old boat, like a historical kind of like a Chinese boat. And he was played by a character that, like, very clearly the role was made for, like, Poe's dad. I forget that actor's name, but you know him. You know him. It wasn't him in the movie, but Poe's dad from Kung Fu Panda, who's in, like, everything. It was clearly the role was made for him. And he was just having a conversation with Bruce Willis, and Bruce Willis, basically, like, he had a window on the side of his, like, home, his apartment that he was in, and they, like, he had, like, ordered food for dinner, and the guy came up with, like, his, you know, floating food truck, essentially, and was, like, making light conversation with him over his dinner. And I was like, that's so cool. Like, I really like that. Also, this is so racist. Like, this is so unbelievably racist. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to break the egg. I was trying to put it back. Fuck me. So yeah, I really want to watch Barbarella, but I know that I should prepare myself for not having a good time. Based on the other movies that I've watched recently, I'm like, yeah, I want to watch these old sci-fi movies with the cool sexy ladies and these cool action girl sexy ladies, and then I watch it and I'm like, they're not treating them very nicely. Oh, wow, this is actually really sexist. What the hell? One of these times, I'm gonna find something and I'm just gonna vibe with it, and it won't be fucked up. I'll find a movie, it'll be fine. Have you seen Shape of Things to Come? I have not. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. What's it about? Alright, this guy's Galaxy Sandwich on 4. Cheesy sci-fi movie, but what's it about? This guy wants a big interstellar sandwich too. What the... Is it like a space opera? Is it, just, like... you know, stuff that's still on the planet Earth kind of sci-fi? Is it, you know... Space opera? 1979, based on an H.G. Wells book. Okay. Okay. I like those things. I really want to watch, Hitchhikers again. I really liked Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I think that one might be on my list of, things to return to. I really liked it. You did link it! You did! Yes. Okay, okay. I need to start making a list. I need to start making a list. And checking it twice. Part of me wants to make it like a Discord thing, just watching sci-fi movies or space operas and stuff like that in the Discord, but, you know, I also think, this motherfucker right here, can you order everything at once, please, sir? Anyway, first I would, you know, I need to start with watching the whale movie, the Star Trek whale movie that I have promised all of you. So, I'll start with that one, and then we can go from there. Then we can go from there. And, you know, I keep being like, I'll do that when I'm not, like, drowning in work. But to be honest, I'm never not drowning in work. So I think I just have to do it. Eat egg. You must not miss that. I want to make sure that I give you all, like, fair heads up. Like, a good bit of heads up. So, I'm gonna try to do it in, like, February? Is that normal? Valentine's Day, let's watch the whale movie? There we go. Okay, I've finished all of that. Okay. Yes, you Valentine's Day Star Trek whale movie. Not this guy ordering a cheeseburger, no cheese. So just burger. And then this one was plenty. Plenty of cheeseburger on this one. On this one we need the lettuce. Okay, this here. Among Us. It's on 5. Oh, the burger's still not done. There we go. There's that. There's that. Oh, almost done. There we go. That, and then... Let me just make sure there's no substitutions on this. Okay, we're... Oh, wait, no. I didn't put cheese on it. We're okay. I was like, no! Cheeseburger, but hold the cheese. I'm like, you know you can just order a regular burger, right? That's a thing on the menu that you can order. You're paying for the extra cheese. And you're taking it off the menu. You're taking the cheese off. You're paying extra for no reason. There you go. Big Galaxy burger, add ketchup, add mayo. Let's just get that started. Can I have the cheese? You can. I love snacking on a little piece of American cheese. Though I will say, I like a white American cheese. I don't like yellow American cheese. But that's just, like, what I grew up with. Was white American cheese. So. It's one of those things where I'm like, I can taste the yellow food dye that they put in it. Like, it's not supposed to be yellow. Like, they only make it yellow for marketing. But it does make me feel a little bit like one of those people where they're putting red 40 in the food and it's making the kids crazy. It makes me feel like one of those people when I'm like, I don't want the yellow dye in my cheese, please. I don't. Yeah. I get that. I don't know. It's only like American cheese that I'm like, I like to nibble on. Where's the weird fruit? Banana. He wants 3 of them? Oh my god. Big pervert over here. Okay. 3 banana and kiwano sandwiches. Not toasted or nothing. Oh, why is the bread not going? Okay, there we go. I was like, the bread didn't go on top correctly. There we go. You'll nibble on any other kind of cheese? You just sitting there nibbling on some feta. Like a mouse eating a crumb. What are you talking about? 98%. What's wrong with the order? It's assembled differently? I've got violence. I just didn't put the sandwich together nicely enough for him, I guess. Those handy snack crackers with the cheese? I never had those. But I do really like the cheese and peanut butter crackers. That is my survival food. That is like a thing that I keep on hand at like any given moment. You love feta? I mean, feta is good. I just like the image in my mind of somebody snacking on it, eating them like piece by piece. You know, just like one crumb at a time. Okay, this is the Galaxy Burger. Two Latucci. I love food. Food's awesome. I think it says something a little bit about me as a person, but also about a little bit about the state of the world. The way that I think like the happiest part of my week is when I go to the grocery store and have like a bunch of new food to eat. Like that is so exciting, and I'm just like, yay! Like this is the nicest thing that I get to experience in my week, is that I get to eat a bunch of food that's really tasty. Yay! Not the feta ASMR channel. Just like, yay, my little treats. That's so valid. Yeah. But, like, food is so good. Like, I don't even think it's that bad, because food is awesome, and I love my favorite treats, and I love restocking all of my favorite treats. This one's on 8. I love getting, like, a bunch of apples and being like, yay! I love apples! Don't go to the grocery store hungry. Your tummy will betray your wallet. I usually, when I go to the store, it's, to get, like, a very specific thing. Like, to restock, like, something that I have in mind to make, and then, like, use what I have left over. Because I walk to the store, so I never really get, like, a huge amount of food all, like, at once. Which I think is really the best way to do it. Which is not necessarily, like, how I think most, at least Americans, do it. But I highly recommend it. Because then it's not so bad when you're buying, like, very small amounts of stuff. Where it's like, first of all, you're not gonna buy, like, things that you don't need. Like, you're not gonna buy ice cream because it's hot outside and you're gonna be walking back with all of that food. You're not gonna buy a case of soda because you're the guy who's walking back the case of soda. So I find, like, a lot of that stuff that that would betray me and my wallet, I don't end up getting because it's not, it's not fun to. It's not fun to get a bunch of extra shit because I have to walk it all the way home. So I end up, I go in with my game plan of like, ooh, this week I would like to eat this kind of salad. Or I would like to have like this kind of soup. Or I need to get through the last thing of deli meat that I have, so I just need to get bread, and then maybe I'll get like a special dessert. I feel like that's like the really, oh fuck, this dude wants 3 of these. Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, he's the last customer of the day, so Okay, let's get all the bread sorted. I betray my wallet enough already. Isn't it, like, really fucked up, my fellow Americans, when you go and buy food, and you're like, fuck, I'm so bad with my money, and, like, literally, you just bought food. Isn't that, that's the thing that I've been thinking about. As somebody who literally, like, doesn't spend my money on anything other than food, it's bad. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get through it, though. This too shall pass. Love Aldi for their prices and selection. Hashtag ad. I have an Aldi gift card that I still need to use, but I just haven't because I can't walk to Aldi. I can't walk to Aldi, so I'm not going to Aldi. They should have thought of that. They should have thought of that when they built it, that I specifically can't walk to it. So they should have figured that out. Bad business model to put it so far away that I can't just walk there for fun. And get like a fancy little jam. Move closer? Shit. Fuck, you're right. I'm ignoring the fact that it's like in an area that is like entirely like warehouses. Like, I won't be doing that. I will not be doing that because it is all warehouses. Like, it is not like mixed, you know, what do they call it? Like, is it mixed living? I don't know. It's not a place where people actually live. It is simply a bunch of stores and a bunch of warehouses. Move into the Aldi. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we figured something out. Now we've got it. All right. It's crazy to me. It's been 2.5 hours. It feels like it's been longer. Oh wait, shit. I didn't mean to do the next shift. I wanted to go to another planet. Well, I live here now. This guy just wants coffee. You've been chit-chatting. I have been chit-chatting. I'm gonna need to get more water soon. Oh, I gotta stretch. Ugh. Guys, I worked so hard this week. And I really feel like I've earned my weekend. This guy wants an interstellar sandwich. And a cappuccino. Yeah! Thank you for the clappies. Thank you for the clappies. This week, so I had updated all of my clients, at least, like, in, like, the first half of the month, really. And so I was like, okay, I can really, like, decide what I want to work on of that. And I was like, you know what? I have this one project that is very nearly done. And it wasn't like nearly done, but I was like, if I really push, I can get this done, and then it'll be done, and that's like one less like project that I am actively working on, and I think that's gonna really, really help me. And so I just spent the entire week working on that one project, and it is like very nearly done in that like there's like I just have to export it essentially. And I'm very happy about that. Go, go, go! Yes! And I really want to do that for some other projects, but I think that I just need to make sure that everybody gets an update, and then I can do that again. and then I can do that again. This guy needs a cappuccino. There you go. And then you need a burger, no ketchup, add mustard. So just a burger with mustard instead of ketchup. You had that with the keyboard case you were designing for someone today. Oh! Keyboard case. Been working on it and it was done, but I just kept going over it. Oh. Yeah, for me, it's been the thing of like every task that I do ends up taking 3 days instead of 1 day. But instead of 3 days, it took 6 days. So what was probably 2 days of work in my mind, which it never was 2 days of work. It's just sort of, my brain is like, yeah, that's like a simple thing. I can do that in 2 days. Nope. It's not 2 days. It's more. It's more. But it is pretty much done. It will be done. And I'm looking forward to it being done. And having one less thing to worry about. You were working on the keyboard case, it was done, you kept going over it, found an issue with it as you were about to send it to them. That's the worst. That's the worst. That's what I'm really hoping will not happen with me. Is that there would be an issue on export, you know? But, I don't know, part of me, like, once I finish a project, I'm usually very, I'm very thorough with my work. So when something is done, there's usually small fixes that need to happen, but that's part of the process to me. But usually what I've, you know, done with it is the hard part, you know? Like once it's past my own quality check, everything after that is really easy to fix. And so that's, you know, it's not really what worries me. The, like, after the fact things. And there always is something that needs fixing. The hard part is checking my own quality assurance, because that person's a bitch. Not my client, the artist. I'm mean to me. But I do love it. I do love it so much. So 1, 2, 3. But you know, I've gotten better, and I think that I've been a lot nicer to myself, and I've also been learning to like let things go and be like, okay, I can't push the model this far. Like, this is, you know, more than it needs to be, and I can rein it back a little bit and make my life easier. I've been learning how to do that, and that's a very, very important thing to learn. Especially with rigging, there's a lot of creep in terms of, I wanted to call it power creep, but that's not the right word. But work creep? I don't know what's the word for that. Somebody'll know it. You know, as models get more and more complicated, they end up being a lot more time and effort than you think that they're going to be. Power creep is the only word I'm thinking of for it. And it's interesting because there is, there's been recent updates to Live 2D. Really, really helpful, useful things being added to Live 2D to introduce like additional clipping masks and more like layer options. I forgot that there's not supposed to be mustard on this one. Fuck! We'll just hold on to that. It is power creep? Like, maybe it is just the whole time. It feels like power creep feels like a word that you would use, for complaining about Dragon Ball Z mechanics. This guy just wants 7 fried eggs stacked on top of each other. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, feature creep. Feature creep is usually what I've seen people use for it. It's Gaston! Oh my god. Feature creep is a very common thing with Live 2D models. They've gotten more complicated. People have gotten bigger ideas. I think that, like, genuinely to me, it feels like it's at the point where it shouldn't be just... a rig shouldn't be something that just one person works on. And that feels like an insane thing to say, but it's true of, like, rigging in, like, studio spaces for, like, 3D characters. Those, you know, you have specific people who are, like, working on just the hair, people who are working on just the cloth, people who are working on, like, it's not necessarily all done by one person. And when I work on the models that I work on, I find myself being like, damn, I kind of would love to just sit here and just, like, mesh all day and just, like, work on hair physics. I'm like, this would be kind of sick if I was working on a team and just doing the parts that I like. I love organizing the PSDs. I love the mesh work. Like, all of this shit that I think a lot of people would find incredibly boring. I think that's 7. If it's not, I'll die. There we go. There you go. Oh, hello? Okay. You need a Venusian burger. Okay, so I can use this. I did keep it around for good reason. The mustard, and we need egg. Oh, but the new update for Live 2D, it's not new necessarily because it's been around as an alpha. It allows you to do new layer styles, which allows for some really crazy effects that you could, you know, put into practice. But gosh, I wish that it, you know, when a new feature gets added, that it means that things get easier rather than things get more complicated, if that makes sense. The clipping mask thing, I think, is just going to make it way easier overall. And there's been a lot of, like, really useful quality of life things in Live 2D as well that have been updated. Namely, like, it's easier to mesh things and do things symmetrically. Like, a lot of things are a lot easier to do symmetrically now. There's still certain things that I'm like, they should fix this, but I'm really thankful that I largely work in a program that receives, like, very regular updates and has a team that is, like, consistently trying to better what they're working on. Compared to some other programs out there that do not do the same. I saw Big Nose Bug recently was talking about Storyboard Pro, which is, if you were unaware, and I wouldn't expect you to be aware, Storyboard Pro is the industry standard program for storyboarding in animation. And it is a program that I do thoroughly enjoy, though I say that having not used it in considerable years because I have not had just like the money to afford it. It used to be that you could get a permanent license, and a lot of people did that, and it was an expensive permanent license, but you had it permanently. The prices of it are so gross, and they did away with the ability to get a permanent license. It is so bad. And the thing that's also annoying about it is, like, they clearly want to do away with the permanent licenses, because they want to go to subscription specifically. But then they're like, you know, when your program gets out of date and your programs are, like, broken, then you don't really have, like, the choice but to upgrade, you know, because if your thing is so far behind, certain features get broken if you're working on, like, a new version of the file. Or just, like, if the program is so old and maybe it's not compatible with, like, Windows 11. Maybe you're having issues with it working at all with Windows 11. And then they're like, well, then you have to go to their support and be like, hey, your program isn't working on my computer. Fix it. And then it's like, they're beholden to, like, fix it and, like, make it work with your particular setup. And honestly, it's easier for them at the end of the day to just give you a permanent version of the newest copy that they have available than to try and keep up the old one that you had before. I do, like, it's like a really nice program to just, like, draw really quickly in, though. There's not really been another program that I've found, like, so easy to just, like, sit down and draw in. Because it's, like, vector-based, and so you can, like, pick up your lines and just sort of, like, move them wherever you want. And I really, really loved being able to just go in there and, like, just, like, drag my lines around. I miss it. I miss it so much. But there's, like, no justification for me to have it, so it's, like, gone forever. I kind of would love to just learn how to use the storyboarding setup in Blender. I really want to use Blender more. Blender's really cool. Did someone say Vector? Yeah, we're Vector heads in here. We like our Vector programs. It's one of those things where I'm like, one of these days I'm really gonna sit down and actually learn Affinity. I'm just so completely consumed with the program that I, you know, usually am working in that it's like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Maybe one day somebody will make an awesome free version in the future or something. Oh, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. I know that they have, like cheap and free alternatives, but, like, storyboarding really is such a specific, beast, you know? Like, storyboarding and animation. I think animation is actually more common than, like, storyboarding. And I think that a lot of the times, like, a good animation program will do everything that you need it to do for a storyboarding program. But, you know. Doing some pixel work in the past couple of days in Aseprite? Ah, Aseprite's so fun. I think I have Aseprite now because I joined my Steam family with Lux's. I think Lux had it. So I'm like, oh, I should play an Aseprite. What planet shall I go to now? What planet shall I go to now? The Sirius stars. I think I was trying to get all the Proxima stars. That's expensive. That's too expensive. This one's most expensive one here is 19,000. What is it on the Sirius star? 12,000. So this is a cheaper star system. So maybe I should be getting through here. Okay. And then I know that Alpha Centauri is really expensive. The most expensive one in Alpha Centauri is 42,000. So yeah, let's unlock Epsilon. I just want to unlock everything. Like, I want to unlock everything, and then I'll worry about, like, once I have all of the stars in a system, then I can just, like, hop around, click, like, random planet. I love that you can click random planet just to, like, mix it up a little bit. We're going to Epsilon. Or you know what? Before I actually start working this, I should go and refill my water because we've got ads right now. So I'll see you all in just a second.
Hello there. Poggers!
Hello? Hello?
Yum. Hello? All right. Allergic. This guy's name is Allergic. Allergic to tomato. Okay, well, this is an interesting setup we've got here. We've got some, grills that I'm literally never going to use. Everything is... All right, thank you for the bit, Blockhead.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, not the JARP practice. I'm supposed to be cooking food here. Okay, give me a second. I'll JARP, but I'll JARP while the stuff is
Dang
cooking.
girl, you got loud bones. Let's hear them.
My God, there's so much to do. There's somebody just showed up. They're ordering something. This guy wants some slorm. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Somebody's gonna have to remind me what the hell I was saying. What I wanted to say before. I was just talking about how that guy is allergic. I don't know. I don't know. More slorm. More slorm on the house. The world's longest cutting boards. What? Why is this all the way over here? I hate this kitchen. This kitchen sucks. Take your slorm. This is gonna make me sneeze. I already need to... I was talking about programs? We were talking about programs.
I don't even know if it was about that. I don't know if I had something else to say about that. I don't think I did. Like, I think did I finish my thought? Like, I don't know. We're moving on. We're jarping. We're jarping. Hold on, is this... Oh my god. I'm putting on a show here. I'm putting on a show here. I'll get your slorm going, though. In your french fries. There we go. We're jarping. The french fries are hurting! How long can I keep this up? And then, oh. She really can do it all. Oh, the egg's done. Okay. Oh, french fries. Blue slorm. This, Among Us. This one has no tomato. We need lettuce. We need egg. No tomato. This guy's allergic to tomato. He said no tomato. And then this burger, tomato. Blue slorm, hold the blue. He wants a blue slorm with nothing. I don't know if I've ever seen that used in like any other context. The only version of that meme that I can like remember in my mind is it was like a TikTok of like a goth girl who it was like, you want a goth girl with no attitude, no tattoos, no piercings. And it was like, you want a goth girl with nothing? The fact that it said like no attitude, I was like, no, you don't. If you don't want your goth girl to at least have attitude, you're crazy. What are you talking about? No, they don't come without attitude. They sometimes come without tattoos, and they sometimes come without piercings. But they're always gonna have... they're always gonna have attitude. Who wants a goth girl to be nice to them? Like, what are you talking about? What's the point? Among Us. My Among Us doesn't even look like Among Us. This guy wants his red onion toast! Red onion toast! Just like Scrandle. Okay, there you go. Here's your weird toast. Goth girl with nothing. Goth girl with nothing. Big burger. Big burger. Big burger. Pink slorm. You need another one? No goth left beef girl. Exactly. I got that. 1, 2, 3. Your slorm. I need to check that everything is assembled correctly. You ordered 2 sodas. What do you mean assembled correctly? There's spinach on this one.
That's regular lettuce. Alright, Popeye. This one's on 2, year 2. 3 needs a fish patty burger. Bottom bun. Top bun. 1 piece of spinach. 2 tomatoes. There we go. And then the onion. Your simple burger. There you go. Okay. It's assembled correctly. Alright, and then this one. Oh, can I get a boneless burger? This person was a god girl with nothing. What do you want? Oh, a thing that I was thinking about on my walk today. This guy needs a Slorm and a pink Slorm. Wow, Cosmo, Wanda, I wish that you guys would turn into Slorm. Oh, I do really like saying Slorm. Okay, the mayo. Did they say no mayo? They said something. Add spinach. Okay. Oh, please, my Among Us, he has scoliosis. Fuck. I fucked him up. Here's your Slorm. And your pink Slorm.
Cosmo, Wanda, I wish everybody who died went to hell no matter what.
We got fried shimps. We got pink Slorm. No, Timmy.
That's not how this works. You have to do my wish. Unless it's into rules.
Oh, there was a moment. So, okay. Around New Year's, when I got stuck in New Jersey for a while, I went to a library and I sat down and I just like read a book, an entire book, because I just had free time and I didn't have like I couldn't work because I didn't have my laptop with me. So I just went to the library and I read Ursula K. Le Guin's The Lathe of Heaven, and there is there's a scene in it where, okay, so like the concept of The Lathe of Heaven is that the main character, George, not George Orwell, but George Orr. His name was George Orr, and they would call him George Orr. His dreams would like change reality. And then he had like a dream psychologist that was like altering his dreams to make it, to like try and make the world a better place. And he essentially at one point just like sort of does the thing that happens in that one episode of Fairly Odd Parents where like Timmy's like, I wish like racism wasn't real, and they turn everybody into gray blobs. They turn everybody into gray blobs. And I was like, holy shit. This is just like Fairly Odd Parents. And I just thought that was insanely funny, and I felt kind of bad to be like, oh, like I'm familiar with this concept from Fairly Odd Parents. It was like, honestly, it was kind of sad because in it, the main character, he's missing the like woman that he fell in love with. The woman that he fell in love with is like a mixed woman. And she's mixed race, and it's like an integral part of like who she is as a person and how she like navigates the world. And she doesn't exist anymore in the like version of the world that he dreamed, because the way that they made racism not exist is that race doesn't exist and everybody became gray blobs. And so he's looking for her and he can't find her, and it's very, very sad. And I was just the whole time like, wow, this is just like Fairly Odd Parents. I was also sad though, because she was my favorite character. So this guy needs a pink Slorm. This guy needs some Flaffle Balls. What's on 9? Let's get the egg toast. Let's get the egg toast done. Who needs the Slorm? Slorm on 10? Pink Slorm on 10? Flaffle Balls on 10? Let's get the red onion. And then there was a point in that book where the main character is like really like struggling with just sort of everything that's going on, understandably. And he goes to like an antique shop and he gets a copy of a Beatles record, and it makes him feel better. And I just couldn't. I just could not. Maybe I'm too much of a Beatles hater, but I was just like so taken out of it. Like, okay, buddy, you're like living in like 100 years into the future, crazy dystopia, and everything's going to shit around you, and so this alien at the antique shop offers you this vintage record, and it's I need a little help from my friends by the Beatles. I was like, stop, guys, come on. Let this. I also tried to read, The Dragon Riders of Pern. That, series by Anne McCaffrey. And I very quickly was like, this is not for me. It's too fantasy. It's too, like, young adult kind of style thing. And I think it was, like, the third time that the writing called the main character, like, skinny. In, like, a sexy way. Like, she was so skinny and she could fit through the bars of her enclosure. And I'm like, okay, this is not for me. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go. Oh. Library reading is lovely. I think it's honestly, like, it's really nice to just take some time out of your day and be like, I'm gonna go just sit at the library and read. It's awesome. Oh, she wrote so many. She did, and I'm sure some of the later ones are probably good. And I do want to check out more of her work. I just think, I also wasn't really interested in something that was like it was more fantasy than it was sci-fi. Like, it was dragons and knights and stuff like that. And I was just like, nah, I'm not really into this right now. Okay, we're gonna have to work here for a lot longer. You gotta be ready. Yeah. Chicken burger, no red onion. I gotta turn on every grill despite the fact that I'm not gonna use them. Just like going to a place with the intention of reading is nice though. I highly recommend it. And the library is the best place to do it. That's the book place. That's where they keep the books. Trying to read more. Reading is good and also very fun, and I recommend it. There's your chicken burger. The library is so awesome. I love the library. I love renting movies. I love when media is shared and accessible among the masses. It's so awesome. I think art is so cool, and it's really cool when it's like shared and accessible. Also, the library has like other cool stuff too. Like sometimes they have 3D printers. And they also usually have like movies and stuff that you can rent. Alright, Interstellar sandwich. Let's do 2 of these. Wait, did I need to make 2 of them? I do need to make 2 of them. Gotta very quickly. Oh my! Drawn Among Us. Ugh. 2 pieces of lettuce, egg. Tomato. Add ketchup. Ketchup. Add 4 cucumbers. My god. Did so much school, grad school in the library. I miss it now. I guess I could again. Yeah, working communally, like reading communally, like you forget that you can just do that. And it's nice. It's kind of just nice to be around people. I think it also, like, going to your library, especially because, like, the library has so many resources for people that, like, need help, like, finding jobs, or just, like, people who are going to school. There's just so many different, like, walks of life coming into the library to do something one way or another. And I think it helps you reset your idea of, like, what normal people are like, you know? Which is to say, like, normal is not that normal. The normal is kind of a little bit crazy. And I think it's important to remember that a little bit and not be intimidated by it. I think especially if you're American or even Canadian, if you're somebody who gets around most of the world by car, you, like, live a very individualist life, and it's very easy to forget, you know? Like, what is your idea of regular people? Is it the people on the bus, or is it the people that, you know, that you go to work with? Because I think that people who ride public transportation are normal. And a lot of the times, some of the people that you see there are not, you know, by rich people standards, normal. You know, like, you sometimes see people who have, you know, visible, like, mental health issues, and you just have to understand. They're like, that's what normal is, you know? And they're not hurting anybody. And it's good to remember that, you know, the world's a little bit different. It's not scary. What? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. But being kind to others and stepping outside of your comfort zone and, you know. Oh, they said cheeseburger, no ketchup. That was completely the wrong thing. Fuck. It's a lot to normal to a lot of people. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about it recently because I had a difficult week. And to me, I was like, I was having a crazy moment, but a crazy moment to me is normal. And I think a lot of people have that. And I think it's important to remember that when you're encountering that out in the wild, that you're like, you know, that's a little bit crazy, but it's normal, you know? That's the kind of thing that I'm trying to say. And I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I'm making sense to me. And so I guess it's good to excise that out of my mind. You are? Thank you. Thank you. I think genuinely that, like, I hate cars because of specifically how individualist that they make people into. And I think you need to be confronted with people that are a little bit weird, people that are a little bit jerks. Because here's the thing, like, I'm weird to a lot of people, you know? It's crazy for me going back to even a place like New Jersey, you know, where I go there and I have, you know, kind of like a crazy look about myself. I have fashion colors in my hair. You know, I get people coming up to me and saying that I'm like brave for like wearing an interesting outfit and having interesting hair. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, what? I'm literally a normal person. And it's that kind of thing where I'm like, I'm not, this is not weird. Like, do you think this is weird? You know? I'm like a little bit weird, but I'm normal, you know? The funniest thing to me is it's when it's like little old ladies who come up and they tell me that they love my hair and they think that I'm so brave and that they wish that they could do that, and then I like turn to them and I'm like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. And they look at me like, what? I'm like, yeah, you can dye your hair whatever color you want. And it's way easier when you're starting from white, you know? It's way easier to start from white. I have to put so much more shit into it. But you could do this any day that you want. And it's really not that big of a deal. But yeah, I think a lot of people get scared of the world around them when they don't actually go out and experience it. I think that's what I'm trying to say, is that, you know, if you actually go out in the world and you put yourself out there and you walk to the library and you sit down and you read a book, you take the bus to go to a restaurant, these sort of things are like good and healthy and help you like stay in actual touch with your community. Maybe you meet a new person. And I think, you know, it's the same thing of like the loneliness epidemic. I think that like car culture is a significant contributing factor to that. If you're spending your entire day getting in a car and getting out of a car and you're not like seeing other people and you're not surrounded by like genuine like community and society, even on like a very basic level, it gets really lonely. And it gets really boring too. Life is a lot more exciting when you take the light rail in Seattle and there's a guy in the seat in front of you who's yelling about sucking the white man's dick, and then you make a little heart hand at him and he licks the train as he gets off of it.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek. Hi, Shrek. Welcome on in. You know? Hi, Phantom. Welcome.
What type of dog is this?
Pond.
This is Burger Dog. Dog with the burger. Burger Dog. I'm blipping. real thing that happened, by the way. I told the story. I think it was my first stream coming back from that, vacation visiting Pat. It was insane. That was insane. I'm just thinking about it, because, like, it would not have been as insane if not for the, like... It was the fact that he was... That the thing to yell about was something about sucking the white man's dick, and then also licking the train. Oh, I wish he didn't lick the train for his own health. For his own health. But I'm sure he was fine. But that's what I mean. That guy was normal. He was just crazy. He was normal. He was just crazy, and he didn't hurt anybody. And he, like, also recognized that he was like, oh, I don't want to make these ladies uncomfortable, so I'm gonna see my way out. He was a gentleman, you know? He had a lot of opinions about people sucking the white man's dick, but at the end of the day, he was a gentleman. This person wants a single pickle on their burger. If that was in a theater, it would be classed as performance art. It's so important to go outside and actually live experiences, because otherwise, where are you gonna get good stories from? You gotta go outside, you gotta get good stories, you gotta live your life. That was, like, the most important piece of advice that I didn't listen to when I went to school, was just like, oh, if you're going to be an artist, the most important thing that you can do is just actually go outside and, like, live your life and have experiences. I'm very bad at it, especially, like, post-COVID, like, that shit fucked me up. And I need to go outside more. But instead I'm just a workaholic who stays inside and VTubes all day. But this is a little bit, this is life in its own way. But things don't get weird. Things don't get weird like that. Show me a VTuber who's yelling about sucking the white man's dick. I'm sure someone is. Me! A lot of these people just want soda. These people don't want... Oh my god. 5 well done patties. Okay. I must have done that at some point. I don't know if it would have been the white man specifically, Yuzu. This is on 7. There's your egg set. And then the chicken set will come after. I guess I could make this guy something, but... Nanami is Wasian. Does that count? Yeah. I don't know this guy. Can I claim him? Do we claim? I'm sorry. The idea of... The idea of claiming is just so funny to me. It's like, that doesn't actually happen when you're white. You don't do that. You just get the leftovers and you're happy about it. I don't have a clip redeem. I'm sorry. I do need to set that up. Your baby girl from Jujutsu Kaisen? Doesn't he kill people? Does he kill people? Fuck, they said no bacon, no tomato. Oh. It's just cheese and egg sandwich? Just cheese and egg sandwich? I don't think he kills people. He just beat them. I don't know anything about your man. You can have him. I don't know. I've certainly had worse tastes in anime men. I have no right to judge. He's actually spoilers, by which I mean he lives in my house and makes me dinner. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Can somebody tell me what Jujutsu Kaisen is about? No cheese, no tomato on this. Awesome. Cause genuinely, like, I've seen people like talking about it. No cheese, no tomato, but there is bacon on this. Okay. Like, I know that it's a thing that people like and talk about. I'm like, what's even going on in there? See, you don't even know. You don't even know and you watch it. No cheese, no tomato. We got a cucumber. And 2 pieces of lettuce. And that's on 10. You need your slorm. And you need your cheeseburger. And your regular burger. What do you want? Get out of my restaurant. I don't know how to put it into easily digestible words. That's a really good thing when a show can't articulate its statement in like 2 sentences. Everybody knows that that's really good. Killing curses that are gross spirits that form from awful emotions. The sorcerers kill them, and it's a big power cog story, sad but also very human. Yeah, that, but everyone is also not really well adjusted. Just like real life. We got ketchup on this one. Among Us. And then, we need a grilled onion. I think I will stick to Dungeon Meshi. I miss Dungeon Meshi. I hope we get some Dungeon Meshi news soon. Oh! I have a very difficult time with shonen, I think is what it is at the end of the day. I need like $5,000. I need $5,000. I need to go to a different star system. Where I get paid more. I was getting paid really well here. At Graviton. Leos is white. Leos definitely is white. He's very white. And he has autism swag. Pickle. Pickle. I need to turn on all of the devices here before I forget. Okay. That. And this. Your rice star burger. What do you want? Galaxy burger. Okay, we'll get to you eventually. Venusian burger. No tomato, no mustard.
and I want him. I want you. Oh my god. Oh wait, I've not talked about. I remember now. I wanted to talk about this.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I have also been watching the Fallout show. Oh my god. Guys, the way I am rotating that ghoul in my mind. The way that I am rotating that ghoul in my mind. It's... Hello, hello. I like that ghoul. I like him. Blorbo. Blorbo moment. Something about a fucked up cowboy. He's very mean. Big fan. He's got a lot of shit going on in his fucked up life. I love it. I love it, love it. I've never played Fallout. I have seen other people play a little bit of Fallout. I have not really been, somebody who's like I have like an osmosis of Fallout, if that makes sense. I've been in the world and on the internet long enough that I am very aware of like the bits and pieces of Fallout. I've never played any of the games, and I don't know how all of the pieces come together, you know? So I've been watching it with Lux, who, like, Lux has played a lot of the Fallout games, plays a lot of like Fallout 76 as well. And so there's a lot of bits of me like turning to him and being like, is this? Because like I know all the pieces, I just don't know how they're connected. I really like it. I know that some people really don't like it, and I think that those people are like previous like fans of the Fallout series, so I guess, you know, they have a right to their strong opinion. I really like it. I think there's like visually some things that I think could be done better, but I don't really expect anything out of modern media. Only Fallout I know is Final Pam. That is absolutely, Phoenix, the most that I know about Fallout. It's from Final Pam. I love that video. Cheeseburger. Metal husband. 3-eye metal husband. We must fix the baby. Oh. But I have been... It's worked on me. Their plan has worked on me in that I am now, like, seeking out Fallout content and like, looking into it. And watching, like, clips of funny moments in the older games. And really enjoying myself. I really like that one video of it's like a bit of dialogue from like the Brotherhood of Steel, and like it has to be Fallout 1 or 2. Like, this is a cat. Alright, let me just find it. Let me mute the burger sounds. Oh, you can't. I have to, hold on. Studio mode. Let me change the thing so you can see. There we go. There he is. Sorry, VOD watchers, you don't get to hear it. I love this cat. I love that video. I love that video, and I keep thinking about it. It's good. It's a good video. Hold on, I have to change the game thing. There we go. Back to normal. What was this? What was this burger I was making? Just had to take a moment to show my coworker a funny video on the job. But yeah, it more than like the newer games, it has me interested in those older games. Add eggplant, okay. Which I don't think is like the intended result, but I find them very funny. And it also weirdly enough reminds me of the writing in Borderlands or Borderlands 2. I was like, it made me think about Borderlands 2, and I'm like, ah, it's a fucking funny game. And I'm like, oh, I miss it. Alright, here's all your food. These are like going at the same time and it's freaking me out, the sound of it. Alright, here's... That's a cup. Stop grabbing the cup. Lid. Lid.
Piggy dipping.
At the piggy pond?
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
At the piggy pond? It's me. That's the sound of me sipping my Americano. Raw cheese. Latucci. Onion. Cucumber. How do we feel about cucumber in this house? I just have to be a cucumber hater for a second. I hate cucumber. Does anybody feel strongly about cucumber? You love cucumber? You're just like dog. You're just like your dog. Your dog, I'm sure, also loved cucumber. You love them? Everybody loves cucumber except for me? To me, they don't have much of a taste, but the taste that they do have, I don't like it. I don't like it. Galaxy burger, add a chili pepper. I feel like I talk more about the food that I don't like than the food that I do like, and then I'm like, I hate picky eaters. And but the thing is, I'm not a picky eater. Like, I'll still eat something with cucumber in it, and that's totally fine. It's just like, I don't seek them out. I hate cucumbers. I hate almonds. I don't care for tomatoes. I don't like burgers. I don't care for pizza. But, like, a lot of these things, I'll eat them, and that's just fine. And if it looks good, and I'll eat it, and I'll enjoy it. It's just, you know. You hate celery? I love celery. I really like celery. I think my distaste for... I gave that guy an Americano, and I didn't... He didn't ask for an Americano. I put it on the wrong thing. Whoopsie! Free coffee! You don't hate it? It's just really stringy? I mean, that is annoying, but, like... I love corn, like corn on the cob, but it is like really kind of annoying to eat. So. Galaxy rice burger. Oh.
corn is tastier, so it's worth it. Corn is really tasty. Corn's really good. Hello? I was like, my music? Hello? My sounds? Mustard? Need 2 onion? 2 mushroom? They need mushy peas in this and they need corn. Mushy peas and corn. I should be able to put corn on my burger. Also, like, I should be able to put, like, French fries on the burger. Like, that makes sense to me. Like, I feel like you could get more fucked up with it. You could be worse. Could go for some cheesy corn right now. I could fuck up some esquites. I would love that. Some, elote. For the uninitiated, esquites is, well, if you don't know what elote is, then I can't actually help you. It's corn with, like, cotija cheese, and sometimes, like, a little bit of, like, mayo and spices, and, it's so good. It's so yummy. And usually they do it, like, on the cob, but, like, if they cause sometimes, you know, cut it off of the cob and they have it in, like, a little bowl, that's esquites. Elote is when it's on the cob. Two tomato. Two grilled onion. Two pickle. And chop. And then we need 5 mushrooms. A single red onion. And cucumber. Oh, no, the cucumber doesn't go on the... Hello, spineless yucca. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I think that's the burger. There's your burger. Yes. This guy wants a mercury burger. Put it on here. And then the mayo. Alright, there you go. All that. And then... tomato. Wait, this guy... add mustard. Okay. We got tomato, and then these. Hi, Bean Sprig! Oh, yeah, nice cheeseburger. Cheeseburger! My title is in reference to a post that I saw going around that was, like, society, like, reinvents cat photos, and it was the Icon has cheeseburger, or Icon has cheeseburger cat next to a like, modern day one that was, I think it was like it was a cute little kitten wearing like a funny little like propeller hat or something along those lines, and it holding out a cheeseburger, and it's just a cheeseburger, and I was like, oh my god. Time is a circle. Holy shit, look at that thing. Oh my god. We are so back. We are so cheeseburger. It's yucca? Oh, I thought it was, I always thought it was pronounced yucca.
Dang,
Maybe,
girl,
I
you
think
got
that's my...
loud bones. Let's hear them.
I think that's my Italian American coming out. Where everybody around me only ever called it yucca. And so, but I think that probably isn't correct. Yucca. I mean, I did have a thought for a second of like, maybe it's yucca. I don't know. The internet is a cycle. There are parts of it that will stay forever. Yes. Yes. It's so funny, the, like, Wojak sort of style of meme.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Where it's so, like, clearly the DNA, the meme DNA is, like, baked into it from the, oh, what did they even call them? The Rage comics. Yes, Rage comics, which is, gosh, they were called Rage comics, huh? That's so funny. I want to go to Neptune. I want to go to Neptune, guys. Let's go to Neptune. Wojak is just Rage comic again. It really is. It really is. I think it's kind of funny how fucked up, like, the drawings get. I think it's really funny when you can tell that they're made with, like anger towards, like, one of their friends in particular, or just, like, a conversation that they had and they got so mad about it. And they'll draw, like, the most insane looking guy, and it'll be like Cinema Enjoyer or something like that, or like just like some really, really insane looking drawings. Like, wow, you really had to, like, exercise some demons when you made that. That's how I look all the time, I think. Ugh. I've been yapping so much. Holy shit, I just looked back at my timer and an entire hour has passed. Okay. I love making cheeseburger. Wow, I've never done an endless shift.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Maybe I'll do an endless shift. I've never done it. I've never done it. Whoa. Boost? Okay, I want to make a ton of money. I didn't know that I could get these on the endless one, so I'm like, I kind of want to get a ton of money. Holy shit, this would be crazy. The Neptunian burger's insane. Gonna be lurking. Think about making banana bread cookies? That sounds so good. I should make banana bread cookies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been thinking about, like, I want to make some cookies for like Valentine's Day, or just want to make cookies in general because I like baking. It's really useful for like getting stress out of the system. Oh, I've never made banana bread cookies. I've made banana bread. Boost tips for orders. Gain extra 150 reputation if the order is perfect for Robo Kitten. You know what? We'll just do that. All right. You know what? I should have set this up so it's like my kitchen or something like that, but whatever. But I've never made one of the kitchens for myself, so. Nice tea. We'll do, oh, gotta turn all of the stuff on. We got hash brown time. And 3 chicken patties. Here's your beverages. We got this and this. We need 2 spinach. We need an egg. Alright. I hope they make burgers here, not pizza. I think it's so crazy when they say that. It's like, what if you went to a McDonald's and were like, I hope they make burgers here, not pizza. Did you look? Alright, here's your crazy burger. Sparkling water. There you go. Vegan burger. Love my SpongeBob outfit. Thank you, Jules here. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's so funny. Jules, do you know? I'm sure you do. that the creator of SpongeBob, Steven Hillenburg, was a marine biologist who just, like, happened to get into cartoons at, like, the very beginning of Nickelodeon. Really? Yes, it's true. He was like, that's what SpongeBob is, like, born from, just, like, characters that he would use, as, like, teaching tools. Or, because his name was Sponge Boy. His name was Sponge Boy, and then SpongeBob became his name for, like, legal reasons. I'm very lucky to say that you know, rest in peace, Steven Hillenburg. I did get to meet him before he passed away. And he really just seemed like one of the most gentle people that I've really ever met in the animation world. And the animation world is full of wonderful and gentle people. It's just he stood out to me. And I don't think that that's, like, a shocking thing for people to say about him, you know? I love SpongeBob. That show is, like, old enough to drink alcohol now. Oh, boy. Oh wait, I should show you all. It's been a hot second. I should show you what I also have. As soon as these potato wedges are done. Hold on. Let me show you what I have. I have this. The SpongeBob wiki is so insanely thorough. You can find any PNG of any prop that you could ever want. And this is my favorite one that you can find on there. You can just, you know, just like SpongeBob. Woo! Woo! Can you make that a redeem? I absolutely could. I would need to cook it up. I've never been somebody who's liked, like, pet redeems on stream, because I'm just kind of a dog that would bite. But there is something very funny about the SpongeBob hand. Like, he can stay. He can stay. I like... Don't look. Don't look. Cover your eyes. Ooh. But just... It's so good. It's so good. Oh, the SpongeBob Wikipedia. They've got their shit together. Oh yeah, you get the potato wedges, and then you need your Green Planet burger. What do you want? You also want a vegan combo. And then also some squid. Squid isn't vegan. And we need some juice. And we need some potato wedges. Let me finish this Green Planet burger. Okay. Oh, it's this one again. Okay, okay. So we got lettuce. We got lettuce, cucumber, hash brown, lettuce again, cucumber. Oh, fuck. Everything got reorganized a little bit there. That and that. That's for you. That was also for you. We need 2 red onion. There we go. Wow. Everybody wants a Green Planet burger. Here, you take that. There's your juice. Everybody wants a Green Planet burger. Did you also want a Green Planet burger? Yes, and with an extra hash brown. My goodness. Oh, take that. This. Okay. Lettuce. Lettuce. Cucumber. It fell off the burger. Lettuce. That. The vegan burgers are so complicated. Okay. At least when they order combos, they don't change the order. Reminds me of the burger meme with the Saturn burger and the McPickle Pounder. I have not seen that one, Phoenix. How did this guy order the same exact thing? The vegan combo with the squid rings. What the hell? Alright, well, let's get the squid rings started. Green Planet Burger. Well, let me do that. So that's over there. Lettuce. Lettuce. That's pickle. Cucumber. Cucumber. That. Lettuce. Lettuce. Cucumber. Cucumber. Onion. Onion. That. Goodness. Squid rings are on 7. This one is on 6. Now I also need to make a chicken burger. Chicken burger. I've come for your pickle. This guy needs potato wedges and a juice. And then we're gonna draw an Among Us on the thing with mayo. Very important. 2 red onion, 2 lettuce. What do you want? Oh, you love potatoes. That's so awesome. Whoa, that hairstyle is... That's pretty intense. There's your potato wedges. And your juice. And then you also need a Green Planet burger. I've only served 6 people. And I'm already like, I'm done. I've had enough. I'm done. No more. I want to get to 5 stars. That's my goal here. I want to get to 5 stars. Oh, wait. Because this is endless, I could just, like, meal prep. I can... Wait. This was the vegan combo. You already got your juice. You already got your juice. I just need to make this the Green Planet burger. It's done. There you go. We're gonna meal prep. We're gonna meal prep a little bit. No, you get out of here. Okay. Get these orders. We're gonna meal prep. We're gonna... Where are the patties? Are there no regular patties on this planet? I think there's no regular patties on this planet, guys. No wonder everybody's just ordering vegan burgers. There's no regular burger patties here. All right. We got a bunch of fries. We got drinks. I'm just gonna keep them in the same order. You know what? We'll put them, like, right in front. Put them right in front. We're meal prepping. We're meal prepping. I need to see the McPickle Pounder. Of course, Discord decides that it doesn't want to, load. Message failed to load. Did Discord go down the moment? Okay. Well, I guess I don't get to see it. Well, that's not on you. That's on Discord, but, you know. It is funny. It is funny that they were like, no, I'll just enjoy that after stream. Let's do onion rings. We're meal prepping. We're meal prepping. Nobody, the kitchen is not open yet. We're meal prepping. Onion rings. Let's do some cheese balls. Alright, I don't know. I guess I don't really have a lot of room for a lot of beverages here. I don't know how many I can get away with having prepared. We'll do 3, I guess. 4, technically. We'll keep 1 on the thing. Okay. Where the hell am I gonna put these cheese balls? I should really be keeping them, like, over here. They should be over here. No! I threw one out. I didn't mean to throw one out. That's fucked up. Chicken nuggets. And then... I'm gonna put lids on these. There we go. The cheese balls, and we'll keep the squids over on this side. So I remember. Chicken nuggets over here. And then 2 more squid, and then shrimp. This won't backfire. This certainly won't backfire. I just have to remember which ones are squid rings and which ones are onion rings, because otherwise that's gonna fuck me up. Be careful! Okay, shrimps up here. We're meal prepping. We're meal prepping. We don't have any patties to make. We can make a fuck ton of bacon. Bunch of eggs. Oh my god, I have to pick up everything before it burns. Ah! Ah! Fuck me. Get over here. Eggs. A bunch of eggs. Let's do a bunch of chicken patties. Oh. Oh my god. My giant hash brown pile. Or it's not a hash brown pile, my chicken burger pile. Really, it seems to be the hash browns that I really need, though. Just gonna... maybe I shouldn't put that, like, right next to the drive-through thing. Let's make a ton of onions. I'm being spun. I'm being spun! You recognize the song that's playing? I don't know what the songs are. I assumed that they were for the game, but maybe not. Yuzu, are you going to sleeps? Enjoy your sleeps, Yuzu. Do you see it? Do you see it? My giant hash brown Tower of Babel? There were Team Audio sending you. It sounds like one of your electroacoustic songs. It's all just it's just game audio. It's just Galaxy Burger's like soundtrack. I don't know if it's I don't know who did the music, but I do like it too, and I wanted to add it to my my playlist of like electroacoustic game songs and stuff like that, but I could not find a good version of it. I just found a lot of like long plays where people were playing it and listening to the music. I should probably make top buns. Can I stack these on top of each other? No. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe we wait to do the top buns, actually. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I need to grill the cheese, but the cheese is grilled pretty easily. Okay. Somebody wanted to give an order? Vegan Galaxy Burger. Oh, everybody's ordering vegan here. This guy wants French fries. French fries. And these are the cheese balls. I was like, is this the cheese balls or the chicken nuggets? These are the cheese balls. Okay. Green Planet Burger. Do lettuce. Lettuce. And now I just have to sit here until I'm done with all of my pre-planned stuff. Hash brown. Lettuce, lettuce. Cucumber. Cucumber. Red onion. Red onion. Top bun. This is on 8. Oh my god, there's so much food. She wants so much food. Do that. And this. And this. And that. And this. There's another one. And then I'm learning what the sandwiches are very quickly by doing it like this. There we go. Alright, the vegan Galaxy Burger. Toasted bottom bun. 2 lettuce. She saw you prepping and went, nope! And then... Oh, I didn't prep any mushrooms. I should prep some mushrooms. They're honestly one of the more annoying parts. They cook, like, really quick, and then are hard to pick up. I distinctly remember when I worked at Burger Place that we had the grilled mushrooms and the grilled onions pre-prepared because it was very annoying. Flipping me like a burger. Flipping me. Okay, I think that's a fair amount of mushrooms. Mustard. 2 raw onion. A tomato. And a cucumber. I think she wanted 2 of these. She did want 2 of these. Okay. Lettuce.
Piggy
Hash brown.
dippin'. Piggy dippin' at the piggy pond.
Gonna start using that moniker. The burger place, the grocery place, the theater place. That's what they are. That's all that they are. The place that has this. The book place. Onion. Tomato. Fuck. Why? I didn't mean to pick up that. No, put the mushroom back. They're gonna get mad at me that it's not assembled correctly. And the Venus burger, no mustard, but with 2 pieces of lettuce. That's the potatoes. Egg. 3 grilled onion. 2 tomato. And 2 pieces of lettuce. That only took 1 million years. How was my service? Perfectly assembled. Thank you. Okay. Chicken burger. Chicken burger. This is a regular bottom bun. Chicken patty. Mayo. In the shape of an Among Us. 2 red onion. 2 lettuce. Is this a cooktop bun? It's not. That's on 9. And then we need... Okay. Bottom bun. Top bun. We need mayo. We need lettuce. 1 piece. Spinach. 1 piece. Chicken patty. Mustard. In the shape of Among Us. We need 2 pickle. We need 2 chili pepper. This place is so... There's so much to do, and I've only made it more difficult for myself by covering it in all of this meal prep. Really made it worse. Okay, we need... Whatever this burger is that this guy decided that he wanted to make. We need... 2 pieces of spinach. Hash brown. If my burger never has the condiments in the shape of mungus, how will I know if it was made with love? Exactly! 2 black olive. 4 tomato. The things that they are forcing me to make here are making it difficult for me to have, like, regular conversation. They are doing some cocoa melon shit to me. And after all of this meal prep... Okay, well, I can get you your iced tea and your potato wedges. There you go. And then you're gonna have to wait a really long time for the rest of everything that you want. because I've got a lot of people ahead of you. All right, vegan galaxy burger. Add bacon. I love it when they do this. Okay, we need 2 pieces of lettuce. We need 1 hash brown. 5 mushroom. We need mustard. 2 raw onion. It's all additions. Okay, 2 raw onions. A tomato. A cucumber. A cooked red onion. A piece of bacon. A piece of spinach. That's on 10. That's all that 10 ordered. Potato burger. I'm already almost out of hash browns. Chicken patty. This is my plate of yellow. Who ordered a plate of yellow? Oh, put that back. Here, you take your thing. Unbelievable. It's already. You've been waiting for a long time, my guy. The head chef is here, my god. Okay, we'll do the potato burger first. I have to make a fuck ton more hash browns. We need mustard. Okay, put that there. Put there. There. There we go. Okay. Mustard, yes. Lettuce, 2 pieces. 2 chicken patties. A single cucumber. And a hash brown. That's on all the way over here at 12. And then the vegan galaxy burger. We need to make a fuck ton more bottom buns. There we go. This. We need the top bun. We need 2 pieces of lettuce. The hash brown. We're gonna have to make a fuck ton more mushrooms. There's only 4. Oh my god. Oops. Take that. Okay, a bunch more mushrooms. Okay. You got that? This guy just wants it regular style? Yes. Mungus. Worst mungus I've ever drawn. Onion. Tomato. Cucumber. There you go. All done. Get out of my restaurant. Vegan galaxy burger. Got lettuce. Hash brown. It's literally the thing that I just made. But this time I'm gonna draw an Among Us a little bit better. You can't really tell because it's on top of mushrooms, but you know. Guys, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to 10,000. We've served 12 people. We've served 12 people. There's your vegan galaxy burger. Get out of my restaurant. Thank you. And then it's just the chef right now. Oh my god. He also wants a vegan galaxy burger. Okay, let's see if I can remember it. Lettuce. Hash brown. 5. Mushrooms. Mustard. in the shape of an Among Us. 2 raw onions. Tomato. And a cucumber. And then toasted top bun. I'm just gonna hand it off to him, and if he doesn't like it, if I fucked it up, then that's on me. The Neptune burger is kind of insane. Okay, mayo, lettuce, spinach, chicken patty, mustard in the shape of an Among Us, 2 pickle, 2 chili pepper, 2 jalapeno. Here you are, sir. I got $60 as a tip. Woohoo! We got French fries. We got potato wedges. I did not bother doing toasting any top or bottom buns for the black buns because they're usually not toasted in the specialty sandwiches. 2 pieces of lettuce, 2 hash browns, 3 green olives, 1 cucumber. See, now that we've done all the prep work, it's so fast and easy to put everything together. And look, we don't even have any customers right now. You want Venusian burger. And here is your juice. Venusian burger. We need 2 of them? Okay. 2 of them. Alright. Put that there. 2 egg. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're already out of grilled onion. Nobody wants to buy drinks. Nobody wants to just buy drinks. Yellow Star burger, no cheese. Oh, we need to make more buns. There we go. No cheese. Need 2 pieces of bacon. Egg. That's not a tomato. There we go. That's on 16. Oh! 16. Hello! What do you want? Do you want a slorm?
Yeah.
Enjoy your slorm.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Egg burger. Okay, we'll get to you. We need Yellow Star burger. We need to cook that. Cheese. Got that. 2 pieces of bacon. Egg. Tomato. Tomato. That. 17. Oh. Yes, and then a veggie burger. There we go. With the lettuce and an egg. Oh my god, 3 black olives, sure. And that on 17. And then this one. There we go. This. And an egg for your egg burger. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah.
caught back up. Fuck. There's another guy here. Who? Look at this guy's face. Oh, he's a robot. Oh my. Okay, let's start with the bottom one here. 2 lettuce pieces. Hash brown. Green olives. 2 tomato. Black olive. 2 lettuce. There you go, there's that. He wants 3 of them! He wants 3 of them! I would also fuck up a yellow star burger. I think I would. I like an egg burger. Fuck. You want the vegan combo? Here's your juice. Here's your potato wedges. This robot ordered so much damn food. Okay, I think I might have given up on meal prep. I think it's fine for like the drinks and the fryers, but I miss the sounds of things cooking, if I'm being honest. This guy wants a vegan combo and some fried shrimps. Okay, everyone is so hungry, legitimately. These are huge orders. Nobody just wants a cheeseburger? I guess they can't order a cheeseburger. We literally don't have patties here. Like, even if they just wanted a chicken burger, the chicken burger has more shit on it than a regular burger does. It is, by nature, insanely complicated. But, like, I did pick the complicated one, so it's my own damn fault, you know? Add 5 pieces of cheese? Add the Venus burger with extra black olives and cheese, and that's for both of them. Oh my god. Who the hell? I thought we had the full thing of customers. Okay, well, you can get your squid rings. And, your chicken nuggets. I'm gonna be dealing with this guy for a little bit. Okay, mustard. Mustard. 2 fried egg. I already have the fried egg, but I just took one out. So I guess we'll have that one for later. Tomato. And then 1 thing of black olives and 5 pieces of cheese. Wait, I have to toast the top one. One, 2. Why am I doing this not on top of the burger? 3, 4, 5. It's a little askew, but that's what you're here for. That's the kind of business that you get here. Okay, the vegan galaxy burger. This is the last of these buns. Maybe I should be prepping the buns though, because it is, well, I have to do it every single time anyway. Okay, we need, we're doing 3 of these? 3 of these. Okay. Oh my god, that's so many mushrooms. This robot is so hungry. They're like catering for like their business or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, we have to make 10 more mushrooms. Help! Help me! Help! I've done this to myself. That's gonna help for sure. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for the help. Oh, it's so much food. Tomato. Cucumber. Tomato.
Don't worry about it,
Cucumber. You know what? You're so right. I'm not on a timer. I don't need to worry about it at all. I don't need to worry about it. You got this. Thank you. You got this. Ah! Oh, it's ready already. Like that didn't take... Take this. Take your water and get out of here. The vegan combo. Okay, you already got your juice and your potato wedges. You just need your Green Planet burger. Okay, that's a chicken patty. We got this. We got that. The lettuce. The cucumber. The lettuce. And the cucumber. And the 2. Raw red onion. There you go. And then a vegan galaxy burger with 4 black olives. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Get the mushrooms. Get the mushrooms. Got that. I thought the mushrooms were gonna be done by now. Then the mustard. And then onion. Tomato. And then 4 black olives. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Enjoy. You also got the vegan combo. Okay. They love to order the vegan combo. Cook those, the hash browns. It's raw! No! Gordon, please, Gordon, no! I'm trying my best, Gordon. I think that more of these aliens should be ordering, like raw meat patty. Like, there's no reason that they need to have, like, a cooked meat patty. I think that, you know... Like, this is a cat! Like, maybe the cat enjoys... just a raw meat patty on some rice, you know? Who's to say? And then 22 needs... You need a chicken nuggets? I gave him cheese balls instead of chicken nuggets. Fuck! Or nutrient slurry. That would be good. Yellow Star Burger, no cheese, add mayo. Okay. Slurry is my jam. Wait, they said no cheese. Add mayo. We have a cheese for later. Oh wait, I forgot to make it Among Us. Here, I'll fix it. He's kind of Among Us, but he's got like a Bart Simpson's haircut. F4, I don't have ad song. We're just playing the game. You're silly. You're silly. I do like that system that that Bug uses though. I'm always like, I'm gonna force everybody to listen to the song that's in my head. don't have to be sorry. You're fine. I wish I didn't have like moral issues with Spotify. And I get why other people use it, but I just got to the point where I was like, you know what? I don't want to keep giving these guys money. And so I've got to like, I'm working out my systems now to be like listening to my music in other places. I think at the end of the day, I'm just gonna have to end up like downloading a lot of it to my computer, but you know, if that's what I have to do, that's how it used to be, so. I really love potatoes. Oh, they love potatoes. Oh, we've already, like, given out all of the potato wedges that we made. All of our meal prep potato wedges gone because everybody's ordering that goddamn vegan combo. Shaking your hand, gonna try to burn more physical media this year? It's kind of nice. I've been seeing a lot of people get like MP3 players, and I'm like, oh, like, I kind of would love to get a cheap one, but I don't even necessarily want to get a cheap one. I kind of just miss, like, wow, my iPod Shuffle, you know, like, oh, I miss it. Oh yeah, these are the potato wedges on here, and then we need. To take this guy's order. 2 fried shrimps. And a yellow star burger. Got this here. 2 tomato. 2 raw red onion. 2 lettuce. But also part of it is like, I don't necessarily want more devices, but I do like something that I can hold and go on a walk and be listening to my music. I think that's nice. I really like going on a walk with my music, and that's like a difficult thing to not really have. And I don't really want to give YouTube money either, if I'm being completely honest. So it's kind of weird just like having YouTube open on my phone when I go for a walk. I don't think that this is the best way to do this. I think that it's crazy that YouTube still is like so adamant about like you can't watch YouTube with your phone closed. Like you can't listen to it unless you give us money. You can't continue listening to the video if you know, put your phone's screen to sleep. Like literally everywhere else, this is not an issue. Everywhere else, this is not a thing that is any concern at all. So, what? Like, you got an iPod Shuffle in a lot in an auction somewhere? Oh, that's fun. That's so fun. We need a Venusian burger. Egg. Mustard. And one more grilled onion. I very much missed the grill there. 27 needs French fries and a juice. 1, 2, 3. 2 tomato, and then 1 green olive. Yeah. It's on 26.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. That was so immediate, it was kind of startling. Alright, what do you need on 27? The Neptune burger. Not the Neptune burger. Okay, we still have chicken patties. Mayo. Lettuce. Spinach. Chicken patty. Mustard. 2 pickle. 2 chili pepper. 2 jalapeno. No jalapeno. Add a single grilled red onion. You have 3 old iPods. Should I try to swap out the batteries? I don't know anything about, like taking care of those old technologies, but I do know that you have to be really careful about the batteries. You should look into it. There's definitely gotta be, like, YouTube videos about how to make those guys work safely again, you know? Nobody's wanted a Nova Cola this whole time. Not a single person. Okay, we need the vegan Galaxy burger again. Lettuce, we need the mushrooms. Nova Cola list. Nova Cola haters! Nobody wants a Coca-Cola! The fried shrimps were on 29. And then this needs mustard. 2 onion. 1 tomato. And was 5 more cucumbers? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The cucumber enjoyer. Okay, we need egg. And grilled onion. Don't burn those. Thank you. This and this. There you are. What do you want? Iced tea. There you go. Vegan Galaxy burger with a piece of bacon. My favorite. This. Okay. The chef's specialty. Can I get the vegan thing with a fuck ton of meat on it, please? Mustard. And, like, none of the veggies. None of the veggies, but actually just, like, a ton of meat. That would be great. Thank you. This guy knows what's up. He wants a Nova Cola. Alright, the Venus burger. Like, can I cook these grilled onions on top of the egg? Will that actually cook properly? I don't think it will. Yeah, the egg does cook way faster. But I think it'll be fine. Maybe I'll just cook it like that in the future. And then 2 tomato. Oh, add lettuce. That's on 30. Fuck! I gave that guy a juice. That wasn't for you. You didn't need a juice. Simple burger. Simple burger. Okay, you get the juice. You need a chicken patty. a tomato, 2 pieces of onion, and to get out of my restaurant. You need a vegan galaxy burger, no mustard. This head chef is back again. This is onion rings. Moving these a little bit closer. He wants a shimps as well. Shimps. Okay. Hash brown. I think we need it. Oh, wait, we have a chicken patty. Wait, I was making something for you. Vegan galaxy burger. Not for Gordon Ramsay over here. I don't give a fuck about him. Do you think if I made a burger so terrible, he would, like, kick me out? He'd be like, we have to fire you. That was horrible. Fuck! They said no mustard! We'll save that for another one. They said no mustard. Just a stack of 15 buns? You joke, but genuinely, Callum, that is a thing. People will come in, they're called bread lovers, and they just ask for what's called a bread set, and it'll literally be like 8 pieces of bread, 8 bottom buns, and then 1 top bun. Excuse me, he said no mustard. I know, I'm very upset about it, actually. I was about to put the mustard on again. Tomato. Cucumber. Alright. There you go. How dare you not want sauce? That's my problem. Okay, we need bottom bun, top bun. Oh, an ad break is starting. Goodbye, I'll miss you. I'll miss you, ad havers. Okay, we need lettuce. We need the spinach. We need chicken patty. Mustard. 2 pickles. 2 chili peppers. This sandwich is so insane that I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna ever remember it, but it is starting to stick. Then we need that and 3 cucumbers. Okay. Okay. These are chicken nuggets. And these are the squid rings. Oh. Okay. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, we served 32 people. I feel insane. I'm so thirsty. I would need 3 sparkling waters. Ooh, I need 3 sparkling waters. I'm so thirsty.
Piggy dipping! Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
And aside from that, he just wants onion rings and squid rings. There you go.
Bonk.
I'm being attacked. We are how many reputation points away are we to the next star? It looked like 900 or something. Venus Burger. Oh, you know what? I should go pee because there's an ad break right now. I'm gonna be right back. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm making this burger. It's normal style. Oh. That was so fast. I did wash my hands, I promise. I just pissed really fast. Among Us. The pisser. It's so funny when I'm like really into whatever I'm playing. Like usually, if there's like an ad break going, I'll just, you know, I'll take a little breather. But I'm like, no, I want to keep making burgers. I want to keep making burgers. You can't keep me away from this game. I'm locked in. You're all locked in here with me. We need bacon. We need cheese. We need more bacon. We need egg. We need top bun. We need tomato on top of the egg. And I believe we need mustard? Mustard. I forgot I was drawing Among Us's. I defaulted to drawing an M. And that's for you. This guy needs so much juice in French fries. When is somebody gonna order the burger that this is on? Oh, I guess maybe the Planet Burger? Is that what it was? We need more juice. Ah! Okay, we got those. We need another juice. You can leave. You don't need to be here. The 3 French fries. Over here. This is for the vegan combo. This is for the last juice. Your order. You want French fries. You got it. You did not get your juice yet. 2 green Planet burgers. Let's go. Your juice. Your juice. Your French fries. Okay. 2 hash browns on that. I need someone to order the vegan Galaxy burger so I can get this thing off of the thing. Lettuce. Cucumber. Cucumber. It's on 35. Oh. And add a jalapeno. I usually do these one at a time just in case they stack and they do something weird. Okay. They all love to come in just as I'm finishing up a different order. It's their, like, favorite thing to do, I think. Lettuce. Lettuce. Cucumber. Cucumber. This was on 36. There you go. 37. Oh, same thing. Oh my god. Alright. Also needs a bunch of other shit. That's a jalapeno, not a green olive. And spinach. Lettuce. Lettuce. Cucumber. Cucumber. You get out of here. I'm busy. Restaurant is closed. No more. This is on 37. There you go. What do you need? A lot of stuff. Okay, Green Planet Burger. Literally everybody ordering the same thing. This is what the inside of the replicator looks like on Star Trek. It's just a guy in there making all of this. Okay. Yeah, finally we have somebody who wants a vegan Galaxy burger. No way! Yeah, it's just, this is a whole guy in there making, like, colorful cubes. Mostly. Vegan Galaxy burger, add 3 pickles. Okay. Wait, we need the 2 pieces of lettuce. And a tomato and a cucumber. 2, 3. Okay, and then we need Green Planet Burger. Green Planet Burger, add a bunch of other shit. At this point, I know what the Green Planet Burger is. It's the one that pisses me off. And of course, I picked the planet that I'm making them constantly. You're hired! Oh my gosh, yay! I get a little food job! Yay, oh my god! I would be so happy to be the ship's Neelix. Are you kidding me? If this is what I'm doing all day, I would love it. I don't hate food service. I just don't like it when people are mean to me. And when people are hungry, they get really mean. So like this game is nice because it's food service, just nobody's mean to you. You know? Mustard. There we go. I was having trouble picking that up. Just a regular Venus burger. Yup. Yup. I want to get to order 69. Is that a good goal? Is that a good goal to get to order 69? Yellow Star Burger. My opinion of Neelix from Voyager is that he's fine, but I do think it's really funny how badly that Tuvok wants to kill him. Tuvok wants to kill him so bad. And I think that he wants to kill him so bad because he kind of likes him. And I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I think he is deeply annoyed by him, but also he kind of likes him and he hates that. This guy knows what's up. He wants a sody. Oh wait, we need that Yellow Star Burger. Okay, the 2 pieces of lettuce. There we go. The mustard. I hate this burger because you can't even see my Among Us on my... I drew an Among Us for you, and you don't even care. They don't even care because they can't see it. This is on 40. You there. And then 41 here. Okay, Venus Burger, no tomato, and then some other shit. Mungus. No tomato, add chili pepper. Neelix I always kind of liked. Feel weird. He's not bad. I like how he's really like good to children. Like he's really good around children. I think that's a really funny character trait that comes up quite a bit in Star Trek, is like how certain characters are like good around children and how other ones aren't. I always think it's really sweet when like the characters like Odo and Data are like 2 characters that are really good with kids. That, you know, it feels like, I don't know, Data's so sweet that I feel like everybody would love him if they weren't a jerk, you know? Odo, though, as a character is very funny to me because he is such like a stick in the mud, but he like really is so nice to children, and like he's got like a whole thing where he doesn't like to use his shape-shifting to like do tricks for people. But he'll do it for kids and they're not even like really asking him to do it, but I don't know, there's something really sweet about it that I'm like, oh, yeah, it's so cute. No pickles on this. Okay. It's a clash with so many other characters in that series. I love that Picard is horrible with kids. I think that is absolutely like everything that they show you in the series until like they, you know, get to that one episode where he has to like he has to like watch over a bunch of them because like there's something wrong happening with the ship. I'm like, oh, of course Picard would be terrible with children. It's so funny. That actor had a beautiful smile too. Odo did. Odo smiling is so weird and funny. There's like one scene in particular where he's trying to like explain smiling to an alien and he's like, yeah, like this. And he does such a weird, funny smile that is so good. I love Odo. Odo is like favorite Star Trek character ever. I love Odo. I love Kira. I love all the Deep Space Nine characters so very much, but I also just love, I love Data and I love Spock. I love the outcast looking in sort of characters. I really love the Doctor in Voyager. It's funny because they have like that outcast character in a lot of characters on Voyager. I also really like Seven of Nine. Kira might go. I've been thinking about her a lot. And how much I love her. Kira, my queen. Kira Nerys, my queen. Save me, Kira Nerys. I really like that the Bajorans, their names are, like their family name is first. It's one of those things where they introduce like so many alien species, but they never really go over a lot of their like culturally how their names are structured, and I really enjoy just even like little stuff like that. Like Ferengi don't have last names. They just don't. And then Klingons, they do like House of Blank, and I think that's fun. Worf, House of Moog, all of that is really fun and good. Wow, I got a generous tip of $100! I also got the maximum reputation stars on this plan. I got a little achievement. We've accomplished our goal at 42 out of infinite served because the funny number. The funny Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy number. Two fried egg and a tomato. There's something also really funny about, so in Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Kira Nerys is a wonderful, incredible, interesting character. The coolest woman ever. And she has the most boring taste in men. And I think it's absolutely hilarious how boring her taste in men is. And then I saw somebody at one point talk about, like, well, of course she would be into really boring men. She had such, like, a difficult upbringing, and, like, she, like, survived war and went through so much. Of course she would just want to, like, settle down with an incredibly boring guy. I'm like, oh my god! That's so true. That's so true. She's, like, already lived a life that's hard enough. Let's just date the most bland man that walks in. And to be fair, the boring men that she does date are, like, they're pretty powerful people. They're pretty cool. In like, one of them is, like, the president of Bajor, and the other one is, well, basically the guy who was supposed to be the Pope. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not bad taste, it's just, like, those men are so, like, boring as characters compared to her. Like, she's just that cool. A priest is accurate. He was supposed to be the Pope. He was supposed to be the Pope. That didn't happen, but he was supposed to be. Totally supposed. Yeah, Burial. Vedic Burial. And then, I feel like, I don't know if I've talked about this episode, but I think about it, like, more than a normal person. There is an episode, okay, so, the way that they write in, the actress for Kira, she was pregnant during one of the seasons. Specifically, it's very funny, because that kid was, one of the other actors on the show, the guy who plays Bashir, they got married and she was pregnant with his kid. And they write in a storyline about one of the other characters, the Miles O'Brien's wife, Keiko. Keiko O'Brien is pregnant. They get into a ship accident and then they have to, like, transfer the baby over to Kira, and that's how they write in her getting pregnant. And I'm like, that is so funny. Yeah, it is true. They were married, and that is Bashir's, well, Bashir's actor's kid. And I find that insanely funny, because there is also, like, a moment where, you know, she, like, blames him for it. It's like, well, you were the only other option. Because the only other person on the ship was me. And I'm like, it's just so funny that she's like, it's your fault. And it is his fault. Quite literally. Either way, I think it's so funny that they're like, it's not that she got pregnant, it's that somebody else got pregnant and we had to transfer the baby over. And I'm like, that's such, like, funny sci-fi writing. And they make some, like, really, there's some really interesting, like, storylines with it. That, like, it's an episode that I absolutely love, where you can tell that, Miles O'Brien and Kira they kind of are, like, attracted to each other and are dealing with that, and he's married, and I think she's in a relationship with the president of Bajor. So, like, both of them are, like, they're not gonna navigate that, and it's so... But, like, you can tell with the way that they, like, interact and they're looking at each other, they're, like, they both recognize that they are both attracted to each other. While she's pregnant with his kid, that she did not make that kid, it's not her kid, but it's his kid, he is attracted to her. And it's a whole thing. I'm like, oh my god. I distinctly remember watching that episode and being like, is this allowed? Like, are they doing this? And they were doing that, and I was like, this is the 90s? And I love the way that it's, like, handled. It's such a funny little, like, character study of the two of them, because he's also an incredibly boring man. In a good way. Oh, Chief O'Brien, except for the fact that he regularly experiences the horrors. It's not his fault that he's regularly experiencing the horrors. He's just a good actor, and so they keep giving him episodes where he's experiencing the horrors. O'Brien in the Torture Nexus. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. They just keep putting him in. He also has an incredibly, like, some crazy lines with, he's best buddies with Bashir, the doctor, and he says some shit that he's like talking about how he wishes that Bashir was a woman, and how he kind of likes him more than he likes his wife. And it's like, what? What's going on? What's going on? It's kind of awesome. Deep Space Nine is awesome. I need to rewatch it. They're like literally in love with each other, and his wife knows. What's so funny also about the episode where Kira and O'Brien are like kind of attracted to each other is that the vibe that you pick up from Keiko is like the vibe that you pick up from Keiko is that she would totally be into it. Like, she would be totally fine with it. Like, what? Oh my god. Oh yeah, like, yeah, 100%. Like, but it totally makes sense for like O'Brien and Kira's characters to shut that down immediately. Like, that would not work for either of them. If it was Bashir, on the other hand, that might be different. But Kira is, I think, is too boring for that. I think she would not know how to handle it. There's also an episode when Kira has the baby is so funny. That's another really good one. It's a very sweet one because it's an entire episode that's dedicated to it's her having that baby, and then I need to hydrate. Have you breached Academy? I have not. I have not breached Academy yet.
Piggy dippin'.
Hydrate. Don't worry, I already got you.
Piggy pond.
Let's hear them.
Oh. That was my impression of a peacock. Holly Hunter is hot as fog. I don't know who that is, but I believe you. I know that I'm gonna have opinions, so I'm like steeling myself. And also, I simply will not watch it without Pat. I simply have to watch it with Pat, and so I need to set aside time to specifically watch it with Pat. She's the new captain. She may be hot. I have issues with modern Trek. My issue with modern Trek, I need these women to put their hair up. I need these women to put their hair up. You are on a spaceship. You are a working woman. Why are you wearing your hair straight and long? It feels so like it feels so weird to me. And I guess she's at a school, so it's not technically, like, they're not on a ship, so it's a little bit different. But also, like, it feels so weird to me. I also just have my own issues with, like, boring hair in media. I mean this unironically, it's a little reactionary having the hair down. You mean like everybody is sort of rank and file being like, we have to have the women with long straight hair, the same type of hair that's been like mainstream classic woman hair, basic woman hair. Otherwise she's not womanly enough. Is that what you mean, Vital? Because I don't disagree if that's what you mean. Because I do think that, like, I think that women with their hair up exude an energy of more power. I genuinely do. And I think part of it, like, that's a little bit like, you know, fashion meaning something. At the end of the day, it's just, like, a ponytail. holder or something like that, but I do think that there is something there. There is something there. And maybe I'm insane, but like, you got it? Yeah, like, if you look at just sort of like, I mean, we have a moment with Next Generation, right? We have a moment in the Next Generation in the 80s where the women are definitely wearing like the hair of the time period. And so like Dr. Crusher has her hair like loosened down. Deanna has her hair in like the big poof, the big perm, classic of the era. But I think that Seven of Nine exudes so much power. Captain Janeway, of course, very powerful look. We have Kira Nerys has her hair cut very short. Jadzia Dax is another character that I think, like, she has very long hair and she keeps it, like, in, like, a ponytail with the bump. Very interesting character design that I absolutely adore. I'm like, do something with the hair so you have, like, a remarkable looking silhouette character. I just think it's crazy. I'm like, your hair is gonna get caught in shit. I think about, like, B'Elanna Torres has, like, a very interesting haircut that, like, frames her face and, like, her very, like, Klingon features. Like, just it's so interesting compared to, like, what they do with... I mean, even when you think of, like, Deanna Troi has such a classic hairstyle. It does so much for her character, and nobody has had hair like that. And then we have, Dr. Crusher at least is like a redhead, so that stands out visually. And then I look at, you know, Una in Strange New Worlds, and I'm like, what are we doing here? This is nothing. Do something with your hair. And we certainly do have, like, women with short hair in new series. A lot of them have short hair, and that's fine. I just wish that the women with the long hair would put their hair up. I think it's weird that they don't. Batgirl's classic design is they ripped open the back of her cowl and her hair is out. It's crazy! It's crazy. I was watching a video yesterday of, a YouTuber that I like, who talks a lot about animals and evolution and things like that. Going whale watching, and she has long hair and was wearing like a bucket hat, and she was on a boat that was moving so fast, and she, like, her hat was like flying off, and there was so much hair in her face, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, you can't see the whales because your hair is too long and you don't have a ponytail holder. Girl, the whales. You're gonna miss the whales. But I think also part of it comes down to, like, the default woman hairstyle has been the default for so long, and I'm like, can we please get perms? Like, can we do something? Can we do anything at all? I'm gonna lose it. Like, I need some enrichment. Can we do curls? Like, I'm gonna go crazy. And so just seeing it a lot in Star Trek, I think, is a constant reminder to that, like, annoyance of mine. Give us some wolf cuts! Curly wolf cuts! Shave your head! I say shave your head, and I think Uhura in Strange New Worlds has, like, a shaved head look for at least a little bit of time. Weave your hair into a basket, like in the original series. Well, it's, like, boiled down to, I saw a post recently on Tumblr that was talking about, like, the visually, like, interesting ideas, that are from like medieval Renaissance hairstyles and like the hats that women were wearing, how they were wearing their hair, just like how like richly interesting just like headwear was from that time. Thinking so hard, I think the Jadzia hair is your favorite. It's kind of cool. It's like, it's not really comparable to like exactly comparable to anything that I can. Like, I don't think anybody was wearing their hair like that exactly with the ponytail and the bump. Like, maybe they were, but it's very distinct. And it's also, like, incredibly feminine. Like, Jadzia is really cool, because Jadzia is, such, like, I love Jadzia Dax so much. I love a woman who's a hedonist. Like, she's such a hedonist, but she's also, like, incredibly, like, wise, and she's just so funny. Like, she's clever. She's got so much, like, knowledge beyond her years, but she's also, like, young and cheeky, and it's so good. Old man. It's such an interesting and alien concept, what they did with the Trill. And, like, they had the Trill in Next Generation, but it sucked, and they did something way better with it in Deep Space Nine. It's just so, I don't know, it's like thinking about it like from a cultural standpoint, from a character standpoint, it's so cool. It's so cool. When a lot of the Star Trek aliens don't really go that much farther than like they're people, but like this. And it's like the Trill looks so much just like regular people. They're just regular people with cheetah spots on them. But, like, as, like, an alien species, they are so rich for complex characters and stories and also metaphors. The first gay kiss, what a queen in Star Trek. Absolute legend. Absolute queen. But yeah, I've actually seen, like, half-decent reviews of, Starfleet Academy. Like, it not, like, immediately reviled, which is the typical feedback of, New Trek. And if I'm being honest with you, I think I'm still gonna hate it. I think New Trek does this thing where it really talks down to its audience, and I can't fucking stand that. I can't stand it. I will not be talked down to in my Star Trek. If I wanted to be talked down to in my sci-fi media, I would go watch Star Wars. I'm not here for that. Hi, Zombie! Hi, Zombie is sleeping. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. You caught me just as I was, yelling about Star Trek, as I often do. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you have to head out and do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Reckless Bunny, I appreciate you so much for hydrating me. I am unfortunately out of water. And I would run to go get more, but I just got a raid and I want to be able to say hi to everybody. But I will hydrate. I will take a moment to go get more water in a little bit. I drank it all. I don't know what to say. I drank it all already. I'll go get more. Later. But yeah, if you have to head out and do some post-stream care, Zombie, you are more than welcome to do so. We'll take good care of your raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
What?
What? I'm ranting about New Trek. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I think a lot because I watch New Trek and I want to like be. I want to know what the hell is going on, and I want to be able to wear the little badge that says I've seen all of Star Trek. But like,
Guys, I think something's like happened in media. Where it's not everything. It's not everything. Where the entire Hollywood executives, they only want to continue working with the franchises that they already have. And there is also, like, a complete distrust of, like, making things that have a unique voice. And they think that everybody watching the show is dumb as fuck and not paying attention. So that, like, they boil it all down to digestible slop. But they only ever want to work with the properties that you know and love. Like, they genuinely want to be background media that you don't pay attention to. But they don't have the balls to make something that's just new, regular slop. They have to take the old stuff that was, like, genuinely an interesting spark that they trapped in a bottle by accident, and they don't even have the balls to, like, replicate the parameters that made it successful in the first place. They just want to make more of it, but they just stick it in a pot and they reheat it and, like, boil it until it's mush. I don't know. And it's not just Star Trek is the thing. It's not just Star Trek. I think it's most brazenly apparent for me watching Star Trek because I have watched so much of it so recently that, like, I know what I watched before and I know what it can be and I know what it is now is not good. Like, at least, you know. Craig McCracken, who was saying he had to go for more of Foster's Home because they would not approve of anything else. They are distrustful of new ideas, and they are distrustful of just artists. Really what it is at the end of the day is that they're distrustful of artists actually doing anything to make a good product that they believe in. It is a fundamental lack of trust in the creative process, because the creative process does not extract numbers. I just made more onions. I keep making onions that I already have onions. And it's crazy. It's why things like Glitch are being celebrated so much. Absolutely. There is a rich body of independent and interesting work that is being made to fill the gap that is being left by the big companies that are not allowing their artists to thrive. It is 100%, like, it is a hole being filled. And it's intentional. They don't just not trust them, they're afraid of them gaining any leverage. And it's, yeah. Yeah. And it's plain, like, for a lot of them, they just don't even like it. For a lot of them, they don't even like it. They don't even watch it. They don't have any knowledge of it to, like, you know, offer reasonable critique. Like, reasonable critique has to come from a place of an artist talking to another artist, genuinely. Like, I don't really trust the opinion of people who are not, like, part of the process. I'm gonna trust somebody who knows how to have an artistic vision more than somebody who doesn't. I have an opinion. I would love to hear your opinion, Ethel. I would love to hear it. I think that good stuff is still being made. But I think that it's just so weird that, I don't know. It's not weird because, like, it's obvious that how this all came to happen. Opinion that, like, Star Trek changed almost fundamentally because of special effects getting better, cheaper.
the thing that is happening with like new Trek is like directly correlated with like that overabundance of CGI in modern media. Now I'm like, oh, we're getting into the meat of the stream. Special effects did get cheaper, and like Star Trek was always made on a television budget. Star Trek was always made on a television budget, so it was always going to be a little funny. But this thing happened in the last, like, 10 years or so, where it was, to some people, they saw it as it being cheaper to just, like, film everything on a green screen and cobble it together. Because the thing with that is, like, you can just continually change everything up until the last second, and it is horrible for making, like, art in any capacity. If you can change anything and everything about your movie up until the very last second, and it's just like endless budget, it is horrible. It is a horrible thing to happen because you need to be able to make a solid decision on anything. You need to, a good art is made of solid decisions or even bad decisions that somebody made a decision. And if you leave it up to special effects, they can just change it and change it and change it and change it until all of the edges of all of those decisions have been sanded off completely. Oh. If you let someone successful, even with the chance of failure with some risk, they also want people not to become a George Lucas or a Kojima or an auteur or someone who is in control of a thing that they don't own, because that means it's less controllable, and to be controllable is to be feeling in charge and keeping others from your zero-sum game. Yeah. TNG and Deep Space Nine are stage plays. They are stage plays, 100%. Star Trek is 100% reliant on the writing, and it should be on the writing. They should not be hiring any actors from the screen. None of the actors in Star Trek should be from the screen. They should be nobodies that have been in nothing but Shakespeare plays, and I think that that's what will fix it. That's how we fix Star Trek, is that we don't ever hire anybody with an IMDb. Smiles. Special effects also get pushed to handle more and more of the production, to where they fix it in post. They'll just make the guys in post fix it and overdo it and plan forever and plan nothing ahead of time. Yup. Oh, they're spitting? Let them cook? I've literally stopped cooking so I could read chat. I literally stopped cooking so I could cook. Literally, VFX studios in 3D took off in animation in the States, while 2D movies fell off more in the US, but still exist in many other countries. Yes, unions do not cover 3D artists and VisFX, and still don't in many places. They do cover 3D animation specifically, but yes, the VisFX is horribly treated. It's not just like the US though. Like, you have to understand, this is just like sort of the state of animation in Los Angeles in general. Like, nothing is animated in the United States. Nothing. The only things that are animated in the United States are indie companies, and quite literally Disney and Pixar and DreamWorks. And like, that's it. There is very, very, very little that is actually being animated, visual effects and all of that inside the United States. So much of it is not even going through the union process of the United States. It's going each and everywhere, every country that it could possibly go to, that they can get it done for cheaper, so they can make people work so hard that they get heart attacks. Like going to Japan, going to Korea, going to India, going to all of these countries where they do not have the labor laws that we have here to do that. Hi, sorry, I'm getting a little woke here today. I'm supposed to be making burgers. We're supposed to have a nice time. Oh, we're supposed to be having a nice time here. Watch the Rugrats behind the scenes special, found out they don't animate it here in the States. And yeah, that's the thing, Glamdoodle. It hasn't been animated in the States for decades. Like, the animation industry, quote unquote, the closest thing that you can have to an American animation industry is
a Canadian animation industry. That's as close as it gets. You're lucky if you end up on a production where they animate the things in Canada, because then you're at least relatively in the same time zone. Fucking Goofy movie was made in Australia. Like, that's not, and I don't know. I don't even really hate that these things are being made in other countries. They're just specifically being made to skirt labor laws. Like, that's 100% like why they exist. And that's why I don't watch the Sonic movies, because I I watched the first Sonic movie and I saw just sort of how long the credits were and how many VisFX houses that they went through to get it done, and I felt really bad, and I didn't think that the movie was good enough to overcome how bad it made me feel. So, there's a lot of people talking. Thank y'all for venting about this. I've been out of work in cartoons for 2 years. I'm glad I'm not the only one steamed. I'm steamed! Oh, I've been steamed. I have been... Ooh. Also, the games industry was the thing I found interesting for animation. Made me interested because video games could be less assumed to be for kids. Yeah, but the games industry is so fucked up right now, and that's a whole other thing. Every complaint that I make about the animation industry, you can take that and double it for games. Because, oh my god. Oh my god. But we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it together. I'm gonna pivot from being, whoa, this guy gave me a $685 tip. Whoa! Whoa, mama. We're making our way to 69. Here, you get my last squid rings. I love VTubing. I think VTubing is so cool, and it is a way that, like, indie animation and can be just, like, put back into the hands of, like, real artists and people who love art. I love it. I love it so much. I think that, you know, for all of its drama, for all of its intricacies, for all of its, you know, bad faith actors and all of that, like, there's certainly a lot of issues within the VTubing space. Regardless of all of that, it is a thing where people who love art and love artists and love making art get together and make art and collaborate creatively to do this really, really cool thing, and they pay artists from just about every single space of the world. They have, like, choreographers, they have illustrators, they have graphic designers, they have riggers, they have motion graphics, they have 3D artists, they have musicians, they have mixers, they have everything that you could possibly imagine. They have animators, did I even say just regular ass animators? It's amazing. It's so amazing. They have pixel artists, what more can I add? Anything that you could ever fucking dream of. Physical media people in artist alleys, you know, culinary shit going on. It's awesome. I think it's amazing. And I just raised my voice to yell about how much I love VTubers, and I'm sorry to my neighbors, but I don't care. This shit has saved me. Like, this shit has saved me. I don't know where the fuck I would be today without it. And feet. Yes, exactly. And yeah. I would be happy to keep doing it in some capacity forever. Like, it's really cool. Gonna show these clips to my GF because she's very unaware of VTuber spaces. I'm slowly introducing her to more Twitch stuff. Because she just likes Germa, really, which is fine. I'm just warming her up to some of these things. You're clipping some of the stream. Please do! Please do! I posted that one clip that was like, BZ streams are like, weird pink dog says something, poetic and true, while something looks crazy in the background. This time I'm making burgers, so it's a little bit different, but...
Burgers Binted?
What?
What?
Yeah, I think it's very difficult to get people, like, quote unquote, like normies invested into VTubing for a lot of reasons. Not even the reasons that are bad. I think the main one is just like most like normal people don't use Twitch. Like most people, if they watch anything, they watch YouTube, you know? And not a lot of VTubers are like the ones that are large enough don't really put the like they don't make videos a lot of the time. I wish that they did. Because a lot of the times then you just end up relying on clippers, and a lot of clippers rely on a lot of like sexual kind of content, and that makes it really difficult to introduce somebody to the space. When it's just like, I don't have a problem with people being horny, it's just like, it's hard for me to introduce my random friend to the space when people are talking about people are doing like mommy stuff, you know? Or like if that's like, it's just not good content to put on the living room TV, you know? It's not. I really like Giga. I think Giga is like a really good VTuber in terms of like just like randomly grabbing little clips that of her just like talking about normal shit. Very similar to like Northern Lion. Like Northern Lion has like the librarian clips, and those are good and useful. I need somebody to buy this Slorm. I have so much Slorm. I need someone to fucking buy my Slorm. Buy my Slorm! Oh, they want 2 of them. Fuck. Oh, I should go get some water. I need to be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna go get myself some water. I'll see you all in just a moment. I'm not even gonna run ads, I'm just gonna run and get water.
What type of dog is this? What type of dog is this?
Sorry to make you guys listen to, like, this, like, peeing sound effects while you were waiting. What, I don't even, is this just the ambient noise of the fryers, I think? Okay, I need hash browns. You were trying to play the squeaky slurp? Oh god. I do like the squeaky slurp. It's pretty good. Just like the wettest slurping sound ever. Oh, can I have an order of slurm, please? Here you go. Drink up.
What type of dog is this?
Slorm. Slorm dog. Hi, Austin. Welcome on in. Jersey's fallen on hard times. Now it's putting fries in the bag. Listen, okay? Food service workers actually can make pretty good money in Southern California, okay? I don't know about New Jersey. Finally, somebody wants my slurm! Ethel, is this you? Is this you? Wait, that was Ethel who asked for slurm, right? No, it was Phoenix. Phoenix wanted slurm. You have the same color. You have the same color name. I saw pink and I was like, who wants this? Phoenix, is that you? Is this you, Phoenix? Is this what you look like? The vegan combo and the slurm? Pink. Little pink bitches drink slurm! Where's 57? Over here? Okay, it's busy in here now because I was ranting too much. 4 eggs! I was saying that VTubing is cool. I think that more VTubers should make, YouTube videos. I am also aware that there is, like, a VTuber who recently-ish, debuted, Kyryu Crocodile, and has just been making YouTube videos, I think? Maybe she does have a Twitch, but all of her YouTube videos, by all accounts, seem like they're just made for YouTube, which I think is awesome. Also, god damn it, I'm supposed to make 2 of these. Honestly, my soda does not look that different. We're just just drinking that slurm. And those videos are insanely successful. Insanely successful. I think there absolutely is a market for people to do more YouTube VTubing. That isn't just streaming, because there are a lot of VTubers who are on YouTube, but they don't make YouTube videos. So to me, it is a different world. That is YouTube Live is just Twitch on not Twitch. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. It's a bold take, but I know I'm right. So, you know, you can argue against me. It's the same, but a little bit worse, if I'm being honest. And I say that because I'm here and I'm not on YouTube. But that's not the same as being a YouTuber. A YouTuber to me is making videos for YouTube that are like edited and, you know, a thing. I do feel like that new VTuber has a leg up for successful YouTube videos because of reasons. Yes. Yes. There are reasons, and also a huge, you know, portion of that is just like having connections within an animation industry. But at the same time, like, other VTubers with those resources could be doing that too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I could be doing what Kairyu Crocodile is doing, because I don't have that kind of budget. I don't have that kind of reach. But do I think Iron Mouse could be making YouTube videos? Yeah. And she does a little bit. Actually, she does. I have seen her make YouTube videos, but were those edited streams? I think edited streams also count.
Yeah.
It's few and far between. For sure, yeah, she does. I think she does yeah, because she had a video recently that was like, we did a collaboration with this cafe. Which, that is fun and cool. That is fun and cool to do a little collaboration with a cafe. Or like, we did this thing, and it's like, okay, those are YouTube videos. So those are YouTube videos. But like, not a lot of them do it. Not a lot of the ones that I watch do it, okay? Not a lot of the ones that I like do it. That's what matters. I'm the opinion that matters. Okay? Bug has YouTube videos. Bug has... I'm all out of Nova Colas. Can you please order some Slorm? Please, the Slorm. Sparkling water on 61. And then... Oh, we need a vegan combo. We gotta get the juice. We gotta get the potato wedges. Bug does shorts as well. A lot of people do shorts. It is a lot easier to do shorts than it is to do... than it is to do longs. YouTube longs. When I talk about making YouTube videos, I'm talking about making YouTube longs. Alright.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I gave her wedges. I guess I can... Does it normally say above her head when I've given something? No, because I already gave her a Slorm. Okay, well, I'll make her burger, and if there's still more, then it means that I forgot to do the other stuff. No, not everyone wants those long filters on their cigarettes like Virginia Slims. Oh... There you go. There you go. That's for that. Okay. I need to make a green planet burger. I should be making shorts. I should be doing that, but guys, I don't like social media. I love streaming, and I guess streaming is a little bit social media. I don't like social media. I don't like the number go up grind at all. It makes me very sad. I think I would even be more interested in editing videos if just sort of like the whole system that's in place didn't like stress me out so intensely. Okay, I did not give her potato wedges and her juice. Okay. She needs her potato wedges and her juice.
Green Planet Burger, no red onion, add some other shit. Okay, the juice is done. I'm gonna wait for the potato wedges to be done. What really sucks about social media is, like, putting all of this effort into making something that you're proud of, and then it just gets thrown into the void. And so, instead of, you know, putting the effort into... The game is not putting a bunch of effort into making something that's good. It's about making a lot of stuff that's kind of okay, because it's... half of it is just gonna be thrown at the wall like spaghetti, and like not even really shown to even the people that follow you. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Does not feel awesome. Just a game that I've never really wanted to play. And it is sort of the thing of, like, well, that is the game of being a VTuber a little bit. But if I'm being honest, if I was, you know, if I was better off if I was able to, like, pay an editor or someone to do the social media game of it, I would just have somebody else to do it, and I could keep doing the thing that I love, you know? Pet the beezy, pet the beezy. I also think it would be different if so much of my time wasn't being dedicated to just, the art that I make. Like, I work myself hard. Like, I'm tired. I work really hard. And I, like, to the point where I forget to, you know, how many days in a row that I've been working without a day off. And now you're telling me that I'm supposed to be, you know, posting funny little clips to social media? Like, no. This is not supposed to be pickles, it's supposed to be cucumbers. I'm tired, boss. That's too damn bad! That's too damn bad! And I think because part of the game is, like, consistency, that you get better results from the Nebulous algorithm when you are very consistent. And, like, well, if you're really tired, it's really hard to be consistent, you know? Send some to her. I'm gonna head out because you missed the last few minutes because you were clipping. It's okay. Thank you for clipping. Thank you for clipping. At the very least, like, I would love to take the stuff that people clip and do more with them. Because people put the effort into clipping stuff of me, and I should at least post... I should at least, you know... I should post the stuff that people clip of me. Apparently, I said something good and cool, and other people might like to see it as well. People who don't have the ability to come and hang out with me every Saturday, you know? Consistency is so hard with ADHD. And consistency is really hard with ADHD when you don't, like, you're struggling to find any success. You deal with some kind of, like, shadow ban. Just the whole game is stressful. And I'm like, well, I think I would rather be doing something that I do actually love, you know? Consistency also hard with a 9 to 5, yes. It has to be your full job. It has to be your full job. Like, it's, I don't know how you get away with it otherwise. We only have, like, 6 more orders, or I guess it would be 5 more orders before we get to 69. and still nobody wants my Slorm or my cheese balls. I don't think anybody's ordered cheese balls like this whole time. I think maybe we got one person ordered. I guess we got 2 people ordering. No, it was 1 person ordered cheese balls. No, it was 2. It was 2 people who ordered cheese balls, and I accidentally gave somebody some chicken nuggets. Nobody's ordering the damn chicken nuggets. Unironically, why you interact with a lot of people because you're a chatterbox, get a lot out of socializing with people of similar interests and networking. It gets me more work just chatting to people and forward with your work entails. Yeah! Even if it's not intentionally like advertisement, I mean this earnestly, not trying to take advantage of your stream. Too busy to take on more work right now anyway. It's so funny that you say that, Vital. And you don't take anything from this. This is not at all anything like a promise of work. Because I don't have the money to be paying other artists right now, and I very much wish that I was. And this is like a pie in the sky, thing in my mind, which is, this is very funny. I really enjoy watching, the VR chat roleplay Neon Divide. I really enjoy my Friday soaps where I watch people in VR, like, go around and play sort of like D&D-ish sort of stuff. And where I'm going with this is I have had the thought to myself of like, okay, if I were to make a character for this, what's the kind of character that I would want to play? And the answer to that is a big orc troll woman with big tibbies. An orcish, muscular woman who's also really cute and has big tibbies. I want to be huge. I want to be cute. I want to be a little bit scary. And I was like, I could make that kind of thing myself. And then I was like, oh my god, Vital would do such a good job with that. I should show you the design that I did, because I did just like design her for fun. And listen, this would not happen because Neon Divide is set up in such a way that like you have to like work your way into it, and I don't even really VR chat anything at all ever. So it's just me playing in the space. So glad you didn't fuck off right away and leave the chat. Hold on, let me pull up the art if I can find it. Cause I just drew it like for fun. And I was like, oh, this would be fun. And she is inspired by like an old OC of mine that I adore. Where is she? Oh, there she is. I found her. I call her Harpy. That's her name. Her name is Harpy. I'm opening up the file. It's not a PNG because I don't live my life like that. Here we go. Studio mode. And there she is. There she is. Hold on. Let me put a thing so you can see this sketch layer. A little bit easier. There she is. Big woman. Big woman. I like this drawing. I like her. Scary woman with the disco ball mace. Ideal. Yes, yes. This is another sketch. I was like figuring out like hair and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. She's just like Barbie. Barbie if she could beat the shit out of you. Like I was like, that's what I would want to be in a VR chat roleplay. I want to be scary and cute and pink.
Thank you for the clip, Callum. Your Sprite Cranberry. Oh, it's actually here on time. There it is. Wow. Yeah. Big orc woman Barbie. I also really liked the idea of like an outfit that is basically like one of those like wrestling leotards, I guess it would be called, like a leotard, and then like one of those like weightlifting belts, but it's like cute as shit and it's got like My Little Pony on it and like and just be like cunty but also like workout wear kind of. I don't know, the MLP belt is sending me. I love it. I love it. Also the thing of like using like a lot of caution tape sort of stuff. This is like the colors that I played around with, but I'm so addicted to like Lisa Frank palettes that I'm like, I think I would definitely want more Lisa Frank. So she might show up in a different capacity. She might show up in a different capacity with my VTubing lore or something like that. But anyway, you should know that I thought about you. Just you should know that I thought about you, Vital. I'm glad yeah. You do good work. You do really, really good work. And I like to see it. Let's... Back to making burger. We're so close to 69. Gonna have to clip that somehow. Yay! Well, there'll be a VOD. There'll be a VOD eventually. Oops, hold on. I forgot to zoom back out. There we go. I was like, hold on, we're cropped weirdly. Y'all, it's so warm. The kitchen is so warm. This kitchen... I gotta clock out my shift. Green Planet burger with... Oh my god, there's... Wait, so you want 2 raw red onions and then 5 grilled onions? Okay. Please tell me they don't want 2 of them. Okay, they just want the 1. Okay, this is on 64. I have been clipping people talking about me for a compilation for my ego. That's honestly... That's pretty smart. I should make a clip of something that is like... I should clip when people think I'm funny, so that way at the end of streams when I collab with people, I'm... Whenever I collab with somebody, which isn't very often, but this is just sort of like my rejection sensitivity kicking into high gear. But basically every time that I collab, I think that I did horrible and the other person hates me and they're never gonna want to talk to me ever again, which is not true. And I have to remind myself, that's not a nice thing to say about your friends. You think that your friends hate you, you know? Like, that's how I have to look at it, is just like, no, that isn't true because your friends are nice people. But I do get that every single time it's over, I'm like, did that go well? I don't think that that went well. I think that they hate me. I think that they're never gonna talk to me ever again. They're never gonna talk to me ever again. And then people will literally be like, that was so funny. I love it when you did the collab. You guys are so funny. And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, I hate that I'm the kind of personality that needs to be reassured like that. But, and it's probably one of the reasons that I don't really collab is just because I always am worried at the end of all of it that I'm like, they hate me, they hate me, they hate me. It's not true, and it's not nice to think that way about your friends. But my brain, it does that. It does that, and that's what it does. And I just have to... I have to, like, go, like, sit in a dark room and calm down. Like, and also, whenever like I collab with somebody else, my first thing that I do is I'd send them a message that's like, that was so awesome, I had so much fun. I always have to end it and be like, if I need to let the other person know how much fun I had, so that way they don't have that guy in their brain saying that went horribly, because I'm right here saying that was so fun. And that guy is a fucking liar. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him if he thinks that. Holy moly, this guy wants a lot of squid rings and fried shrimp. I love this game. I love being able to just sit and yap. This is a great yapping game. Okay, for real, now I'm gonna go, bye, bye. Goob voice, they all hated me. No bacon, no tomato. Egg. Just an egg and cheeseburger. That's order 68. Order 68 is here. My cheese burned! I wasn't looking at my fucking cheese! This has never happened to me before. My fucking cheese! It made a sound that I'm never gonna hear. No! Oh, my cheese. Oh.
But, you bring the stuff? It's right here.
Show it.
Show it.
Show it. I can't.
Show it. It's right here. Show it. It's right there.
I can't show it. It burned up so bad. It burned up so bad. It looked really not good. This 66. There you go. 67. You're the squid rings. And the shrimps. So much food. So much food. It's order 69. I'm gonna hold off on taking the order. I'm gonna hold off on taking the order? We're back to saying order again. Oh, I gotta get these top buns off of here. One, two, three. We're almost free. We're almost free. This one's on 67. There you go. Oh. Order 69, I need you to order 2 slorms and chicken nuggets and cheese balls, please. I swear to God, I already made some French fries for somebody, but maybe I didn't. Okay, vegan galaxy burger. We need the mushrooms. The 2 pieces of lettuce. Yes. There's the fries. All of that. Mustard. 2 onion. A tomato. And a cucumber. Yes, there you go. We're almost free. What do you want? Order 69! A Nova Cola! You are not getting help. No, I don't want to make you anything. Fuck. I didn't mean to click on him. He wants a slurm! I'm glad I clicked on him. He wants a slurm!
Okay, we got the Nova Cola. We need the Venus Burger. Nova Cola. There you go. Venus Burger, add cucumber, add a griddled red onion. A single one? Yeah, a single one. This. Nobody wants my damn chicken nuggets. Do tomato, the griddled red onion, and then 2 cucumbers. There, here you go, order 69. Thank you. I'm not taking your order. Unless you want Slorm. You think he'll want Slorm? No, I have to stop. I have to stop. I've made so much money. I'm totally fine. I can pay off my college debt. We just need to make a yellow star burger. Egg. Bacon? Egg. Tomato. Chili pepper. There we go. We're free. We're free! Closed kitchen. Wow, I can make stuff with salami there now. That's awesome. I made $5,000! Woo! I want to buy access to a new planet. I'm not gonna go to it though, cause I'm tired. I'm tired. But we can go get Zeta. We could get Ada. Was this the cheaper one? Oh, barely not enough. Barely not enough. Let's get Zeta. We'll get this one. Wow. Wow! Okay. Whew. Let's find somebody we can raid. I've literally been making burgers for 6.5 hours. Guys, I really like this game. If that wasn't like a glowing review of this game, I don't know what is. Making burgers for 6.5 hours. Oh my god. I was gonna do a short stream today. I love streaming. Let's make sure that this streamer is not ending soon. But I think I know who I want to raid. I would like to raid. Yes, I think that Nilbog will be continuing to stream for a little bit longer. Let's go raid Nilbog. Let's go raid Nilbog live. Our raid message. Hold on, before I type this in, I want to think of a good raid message. What's like a good food delivery? A good. Wow, that big nose drive emote is so cute. Oh my gosh. Cheeseburger delivery. Cheeseburger delivery. We'll say cheeseburger delivery. Hold on. Something similar to Callum's. Something similar to Callum's. I just need to copy it. Okay, we're gonna get that raid started. Our raid message. Cheeseburger delivery. And then, because it looks cute, I just want to do the same emotes back. Cheeseburger delivery. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me here today. I had an absolutely wonderful time. I hope you did too. In the meantime, please take care of yourselves. I should be back on Monday doing more art streams. But if I'm not, don't get mad at me. I'm just working really hard. But I really want to stream on Monday. I just need to, you know, get that one rig done. So, yeah, if you don't have access to my emotes, feel free to just use Burger. Feel free to use the regular burger. Have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Eat lots of good food. Stay hydrated. Kiss the homies goodnight. Take your meds. And be nice to Nilbog. And of course, most importantly of all, stay sexy out there. You better stay sexy out there. I'll be watching. Arrgh.